Online learning is the ultimate equalizer, allowing everyone to access education regardless of geographic or financial boundaries. Roxanne Kemp. A very good morning to one and all present here. Distinguished dignitaries, honorable guests, members of the NPTEL team, and most importantly, our vibrant community of SPOCs, the true backbone of NPTEL's local chapters across the nation. A warm welcome to the inauguration of the NPTEL SPOC workshop. They say that leadership is not about being in charge. It is about taking care of those in your charge. As SPOCs, you are the crucial bridge between IITs, IISc, and thousands of students across the region. You don't just manage an online portal, you build careers and democratize quality education. Today's workshop is designed to empower you with new features, updates, and strategies to make your local chapters even more impactful. Moving forward with our schedule, we are honored to invite our guests of today's events to grace this stage. May I request Professor Amiyo Kumar Roth, Vice Chancellor, Biju Patnaik University of Technology, Odisha, to come to the dais, please. Thank you, sir. Now I would like to request Professor Shubhashish Dotto, Controller of Examinations, Maulana Abul Kalam Azad University of Technology, West Bengal, to kindly come to the stage. Thank you, sir. We also have with us Professor Dhanapati Deka, Vice Chancellor, Bhartadev University, Assam, and he will be joining us online. May I now request Professor Hoimonti Banerjee, NPTEL Coordinator, IIT Kharagpur, to kindly step onto the dais. Thank you, madam. To begin our program on an inspiring note, it is our absolute privilege to introduce Professor Hoimonti Banerjee, NPTEL Coordinator, IIT Kharagpur. Professor Banerjee is a professor in the Department of Architecture and Regional Planning, IIT Kharagpur, has more than 19 years of working experience with the vulnerable groups in urban Indian context. She is one of the authors of Universal Design India Principles at NID 2011. Her recent contribution towards mainstreaming inclusion in the domain of urban planning and development is the Inclusive City Framework and revision of URDPFI guidelines and preparation of online courses for professional along with UN Habitat and NIUA. Dr. Banerjee is also actively involved in the Global Housing Technology Challenge, an initiative by Government of India to provide housing for all in various capacities. Her recent international academic collaborations include Indiana University of Pennsylvania and MIT, USA. To formally begin today's workshop, we have the distinct honor of inviting our coordinator, Madam Professor Hoimonti Banerjee, to the podium and to kindly deliver the inaugural address and to share her valuable insights. Madam, please.
Honorable dignitaries on the dais, Professor Amiyo Kumar Roth, VC, VPUT, Professor Shubhashish Datta from the McCourt Universities, Professor Dhanapati Deka, I think he will be joining soon online. My colleagues from different colleges, the SPOCs, the other participants, ladies and gentlemen, my colleagues from NPTEL office. Good morning and a very warm welcome to all of you. I'm extremely delighted to see all of you again here because many of you I have been seeing for the last few years during these SPOC workshops, so I personally know many of you, but also maybe there are some new participants here, so a warm welcome to all of you. Now, it's really a genuine pleasure that to see that this auditorium is filled with individuals who are sharing a kind of a common vision, a common belief that the quality education should know no boundaries. We are all here under the banner of the National Program on Learning, NPTEL. As many of you know that NPTEL is more than just a platform. It's not just the largest online repository of knowledge, but also it has many more. As Vriti just mentioned, that a particular agenda or focus of today's workshop will be to discuss about those new initiatives. NPTEL is a repository of technical knowledge that we all know, but what else? What additionally, how additionally we can be benefited from NPTEL? That will be a major focus of discussion for today. We will be giving, we have a, after we hear to our distinguished guest, we have a presentation, a short presentation, where we will be talking about these new initiatives, and after that we have planned slightly elongated section where we will have interactions so that we can listen to you, we can talk to you and try to solve some of the problems which you might be facing, and to see that how we can take this NPTEL further. Just to add to this, that it is, I think I have repeated this earlier also, and many of you know that NPTEL is not just a repository of technical, though it says enhanced technical learning, but there are subjects on humanities, there are subjects on law, there are subjects on related to education, management, economics. Like IIT Kharagpur is the only IIT with a department of economics as well with a department of education. So, and also we have a law school, we have a management school. So we are in the process of continuously, adding on to this repository, and so these are the other types of courses which are just not science and technology. So we will talk, in more details, we will get into these technical details later during the presentation, but so this is the welcome session. So again, warm welcome to all the participants. Thank you.
Thank you, madam. There is an old saying, appreciation is a wonderful thing. It makes what is excellent in others belong to us as well. Now it is time for the felicitation ceremony, a special occasion where we gather to recognize and honor individuals' hard work, dedication, and achievements, which inspire us all, and it is about celebrating the commitments and excellence. May I request Professor Hoymunti Banerjee Madam to kindly come forward and felicitate Professor Amiyo Kumar Roth, Vice Chancellor, Biju Patnaik University of Technology, Odisha. Next, we will be felicitating Professor Shubhashish Dotto, Controller of Examinations, Maulana Abul Kalam Azad University of Technology, West Bengal. Thank you so much, madam. There are two ways of spreading light: to be the candle or the mirror that reflects it. To begin this auspicious day on a note of positivity and wisdom, we would now like to invite our esteemed dignitaries and Professor Hoymunti Banerjee to come forward for the lighting of the lamp. As the flame rises, it symbolizes the spreading of knowledge and the eradication of ignorance, the very core mission of NPTEL and SWAYAM. Thank you, sir. Thank you, madam. Your leadership continues to light the path for thousands of learners. Kindly take your seats. We now move to one of the most anticipated segments of today's event. To enlighten us with their wisdom and share their valuable insights, it is our absolute honor to invite our esteemed guests of today's event. I would like to respectfully introduce Professor Amiya Kumar Roth. Professor Roth is the Honorable Vice Chancellor of Biju Patnaik University of Technology, Odisha. Assuming the role in April 2023, a distinguished educationist, researcher, and administrator, he brings over 3 decades of academic excellence to his leadership. Prior to his current position, he served as the advisor at the National Assessment and Accreditation Council, Bengaluru, and was a professor of computer science and engineering at VSSS UT Burla. Professor Roth holds an MTech and PhD in computer engineering, complemented by an MBA in systems management. His career is marked by a unique blend of technical expertise and visionary administrative stewardship. Throughout his tenure, he has championed academic quality, institutional growth, and the integration of technology in higher education. His work with NAC, where he evaluated over 50 higher education institutes, highlights his profound commitment to elevating the nation's educational standards. A prolific scholar, Professor Roth has authored 9 books and approximately 150 peer-reviewed research papers. He has successfully mentored 14 doctoral and 20 MTech scholars, fostering a legacy of rigorous research. His global academic footprint includes active participation in over 50 international conferences and serving as program chair for 15 prestigious global events. Recognized with 4 major awards for his contributions to academia, Professor Roth is a dedicated mentor known for his creative teaching methodologies and multitasking capabilities. As the Vice Chancellor of BPUT, he continues to drive institutional development, striving to transform the university into a premier hub of innovation and cornerstone of Odisha's knowledge-driven economy. We are honored to invite Professor Roth to kindly share his important inputs with us. Sir, please.
The coordinator of NPTEL, Associate Dean, Professor of Architecture, Professor Datta, the Controller of Examinations, the technological universities like Biju Patnaik University. We got India Book of Records and Asia Book of Records. Of course, with more than 350,000 scripts evaluated, we published results within 2 days. And this time also, the event semester, more than 5 lakh scripts, again we published results within 2 days. Technology is very important. Why I told about the university is, technology is very, very important. If you look at sustainability development goals, the 4th point is quality education. You take the input from sustainability development goals, you take the input from national education policy. It's an important program. The single point of contact from different colleges of eastern regions like West Bengal, Jharkhand, Chhattisgarh, Bihar, Sikkim, and northeast regions, Odisha, all the SPOC, the representative of universities, they have assembled here. I remember in 2023 itself, we changed our curriculum and syllabus. We put advanced competency codes from 3rd semester onwards to 6th, 7th semesters. Of course, last 2 years, we have given it to Coursera because, the skill development is very, very important. Of course, our children, in the syllabus also it is already there, like NPTEL, but we need to take NPTEL in a big way. Lot of courses, because if you look at 20, 30 years back, it was very difficult to get a to teach professors from IITs, IISc and many other places. Thanks to digital educations where we got more freedom. Our students are very lucky that they get knowledge from different sources. NPTEL is doing a wonderful job. I could see some of the new courses introduced. You talk about Gen AI, you talk about cloud computing, talk about sensor network, talk about anything. You name any course which is not there in NPTEL. I want to make it, whatever we have given it, that advanced competency course, we will do it from Coursera, from NPTEL. If you look at prior to 2014, if you look at our country, because education is most important, the gross enrollment ratio in the country is to 28.4 national average. We want to take it to 2035, we want to take it to 50%. That is a dream of our Honorable Prime Minister. Before 2014, there are 350 startups. Today the startup number is 2,12,283. There are 4 unicorns. Today the unicorn is more than 150. Unicorn is, whose valuation is more than $1 billion, 100 crores and above. Why I'm talking about startup? Because educations, if you give proper educations to the students, then only it will lead to startup one day. There are 3 major initiatives: Startup India, Skill India, Study in India, after 2014. Startup India, Skill India and Study in India. This is tremendous change in the education scenario. And quality is very important. When we talk about quality, there are 2 things which are important. One is quality assurance and quality assessment. Quality assurance is what we do. We impart quality in our education scenario. During my tenure at NAC, we developed different manuals. I think I have given several programs. I have done several programs in West Bengal. I came to West Bengal many times, and of course in online I've done several programs in West Bengal. The output is either grade or ranking and all that. During my interaction with Professor Banerjee, I was talking about certain issues where of course NPTEL can resolve it. The point is the letter grade of any universities and the score of NPTEL to be mapped, so that you need to divide a small software where the input is the score given by NPTEL, the output is the letter grade defined by the universities. The letter grade which I have, Professor Datta might be having little different letter grade, and my letter grade may be same, but the score, the 80 to 90%, 70 to 80%, that value may be, percentage may be different. Or maybe some other universities in Sikkim or Bihar or Jharkhand and Chhattisgarh might be different. So it has to be mapped, okay? And I was talking about the problem if we keep it.
Thank you, sir, for your valuable inputs. It is an absolute privilege to introduce Dr. Subhashish Dotto. Dr. Dotto is the Controller of Examinations at Maulana Abul Kalam Azad University of Technology, West Bengal, formerly the West Bengal University of Technology. In this capacity, he oversees the conduct and integrity of examinations across approximately 200 affiliated colleges and institutions throughout the state of West Bengal. Dr. Dotto holds a PhD in engineering from Jadavpur University, an MBA in human resources, and a BTech from the National Institute of Technology, Hamirpur. He is a fellow of the Institution of Engineers, India. With over 25 years of experience across academic administration, technical education, and research, he has held senior positions at the West Bengal State Council of Technical Education, the Gani Khan Chaudhary Institute of Engineering and Technology, Malda, and Bankura University, prior to assuming his present responsibilities at Makaut. Dr. Dotto is a recipient of the International E-Assessment Award 2022, conferred in London, in recognition of his contributions to digital and technology-enabled assessment. He is also the originator of the Arun Framework, Assessment Reformation in University as per NEP, a copyright-registered assessment model developed in alignment with the National Education Policy 2020. His sustained work on examination reform, digital evaluation, and outcome-based assessment aligned with NEP 2020, NBA, and NAC frameworks makes his engagement particularly relevant to the SWAYAM NPTEL community and to the SPOCs of the Eastern Zone. I would like to invite Dr. Subhashish Dotto, and we look forward to his guiding words. Sir, please.
Thank you, madam, for your introduction. Respected Vice Chancellor, the NPTEL coordinator, the NPTEL SWAYAM team of IIT Kharagpur, esteemed SPOCs and nodal officers of Eastern Zone, distinguished delegates, ladies and gentlemen, a very good and warm good morning to all of you. Let me start from my old experience at this IIT Kharagpur campus in 2010. It was, I find yesterday in my email that it was 21st of July 2010 when I participated for the first time as SPOC in a kind of similar kind of event. But at that point of time, it was not that big. And after that, and I joined on behalf of the Bardhaman University. I was there in Bardhaman University then. Then moving from there, I procured the hard disks of NPTEL courses and made it available to our students at UIT in offline mode. At that point of time, the technology has not developed that well, and the access in online mode was not available at all. So my journey with NPTEL started back in 2010, around 16 years back. Now, with the time, the government has taken different initiatives. Now this has become a part of NEP 2020. UGC has recommended that we can go up to 40% of the courses online in our curriculum. So all those scopes has taken NPTEL and SWAYAM, these two MOOCs platform, at a higher level. So in order to do all such things, let me first try to tell you that how we use these platforms at our university. Primarily, see, there are two ways to use this thing, one for the students and other for the faculties. For the students, see, for university like Macau, who is having around 200 colleges, and out of those 200 colleges, there are different levels of colleges. You cannot expect to be having the equal level of faculty, infrastructure, and resources for all the colleges. But the aspiration of students should not be different in different colleges. So therefore, NPTEL SWAYAM could be the platform where the students can get a similar kind of delivery, at least for their theoretical subject. Now the scope of practical subjects are also introduced. So that is a big advantage which only this technology and this platform can give. Secondly, the advantage for the faculty members. See, with time we have seen that there is shortage in the admission in the core discipline, and even in the core discipline, the subjects related to automation, AI has introduced even in the core subjects. And also there are faculties who want to move from the core to the computer science and related subjects. Now taking a leave for 2 years and doing for a specialized master's degree or specialized course from an institution is always challenging. In fact, not possible all the time. So therefore, a platform like NPTEL can give them this scope that during doing their job, they can upgrade their skill, they can reskill themselves and make them valuable for the present time. So these are two things. And myself being the controller of examination, I have used these things in another way. Since we use a digital evaluation system, we have strategies to find out the quality of assessment by the faculties. And through that, if we find that there are faculties who are not attending the adequate threshold level of attainment in evaluation system, we tell them to pursue a course in SWAYAM platform based on which are offered by IGNU, one professor of IGNU. In fact, Professor Das helped me to catch hold of him, and we recommended those faculties who did not do well in the assessment, and they have completed that course on assessment, submitted the certificate, then they are again allowed to participate in our assessment system. So there are multiple benefits. So apart from that, in our curriculum system and university system, we are using these MOOCs platform for long time. In fact, I was finding the notification where our policy of using the MOOCs courses was published probably in 2021. Before the government have announced, or rather UGC has announced to introduce these courses in the curriculum. So in our curriculum, we use that in a several way. First one is a kind of credit transfer or a credit in the curriculum itself. There are some courses which are replaced by the MOOCs courses. Of course, other way that doing the PhD coursework through the courses offered in MOOCs platform, in particularly SWAYAM platform. Then credit transfer for special cases. If there is any students are unable to do some course, the provision of taking credit from the online, this MOOCs platform is possible. And apart from there, we have, in fact, all universities have MAR, mandatory additional requirements. Their students need to earn points. So if they attend or if they submit certificates, the completion certificate of MOOCs courses, we give them points there. So first one is it is in the curriculum. Second was it is in the MAR, and the third one, and most importantly, that we give honors as per AICT scheme if somebody earns 20 more credit points, and that is for in our case is given through the MOOCs platform only. If the students earn 20 additional credits from the MOOCs platform, they are given honors. So there are multiple ways we use this MOOCs platform for our university. And another advantage was where Vice Chancellor sir was telling that if we keep at least one course in each semester in this MOOCs platform, the advantage is we can compare the results of our system and the MOOCs platform. Because so far, these SWAYAM and NPTEL are concerned, the assessment system is very systematic and stringent. There is no question on that. During the pandemic era, we also tried to use few more platforms like edX or Coursera, but later on we find that the assessment process in those platforms are not that stringent based on our Indian assessment system. So there NPTEL and SWAYAM qualifies much higher, and we can easily, happily accept the scores awarded by these two platforms in our university grading system. So therefore, if we keep one subject in each semester, then there would be a chance of comparison that how the students are performing when it is being offered in this national platform and in our localized assessment process in our local academics. So that will give us a clear idea that whether we are lagging behind or we need some improvements. So that is one of the other beauty of this MOOCs NPTEL SWAYAM platform. The concern, of course, the concerns are there, which I hope we will discuss a lot in that discussion session. But as controller of examination, the main concern is if results are not published timely, we cannot integrate it in our semester results. But nowadays, the NPTEL conducts examination very timely. In fact, SWAYAM also has, conducting examinations timely. But the challenge is, if students fail to qualify the examination conducted by NPTEL or SWAYAM, they do not have any remedial test in next 2-3 months, which we have in our system. So therefore, if a student fails to qualify the qualifying marks in the MOOCs platform, their results or rather degree becomes hold for another year. So a provision, I was requesting these authorities for last 1 or 2 years to make a provision for remedial examination so that we can easily introduce these courses, in fact, particularly in the final year of the degree. We are planning to upgrade our curriculum from this next academic year, 26-27. There, the proposals are like to introduce the elective courses. Elective courses could be offered through this NPTEL platform, because in that case, students will get more chances or more options through the NPTEL platform rather than delivering physically. Apart from that, the BOPT, Board of Practical Training, they came to us for NAT scheme, that is National Apprentice Training Scheme. So for that purpose, we need to free the students for 2 semesters, for a full academic year. So if we adopt that, we are planning to offer some, free them in the 4th year of their degree, and in such case, there will be some courses, theoretical courses in the 7th and 8th semester, which essentially need to be offered through the MOOCs, NPTEL or SWAYAM platform only. But the only concern is we can, take such decisions if we find some remedial assessment process is introduced by the NPTEL or SWAYAM platform, so that if somebody fails to attend the examinations for some reason or other, like the university is having some special supplementary examination process for the final year students, if the similar provisions are there, we can easily do that good for all students. So that's all from me at this point. So later on during the interaction session, I'll try to participate more on this. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, professors. Now, can we have a small interaction session now? If they have any questions to our distinguished guest, they would be, yeah, please. Someone can take the mic over there. And we have done the mic. Yes. Kindly introduce yourself.
Sir, sir, this is Shiv Shankar Das. Just to answer to your queries regarding the supplementary examination, in the last program implementation committee of NPTEL, they resolved that in any NPTEL system there are 2 components. One is the assignment, another is the final exam. And we require that there should be 40% marks to be scored individually in both components. Now suppose a student in the final semester gets 40% in the assignment sector, but fails in scoring 40% in the final exam. In that case, the NPTEL Plus platform can be obtained, means rather utilized, where the same MOOCs courses are also available in a flexible mode. That means if a student has failed in the course and if he or she wants to write the supplementary examination, one-time examination can be obtained within 6 months of the last examination date, where they just pay 1,500 rupees as examination fee and take the examination immediately. But that certificate will be different from the SWAYAM NPTEL certificate, because here the programming is offered by NPTEL alone, not through SWAYAM platform. But the course remains same, marking scheme remains same. If that is acceptable to the university, then already the supplementary process is in place in the system.
But I think the academic council can take a call on that. The academic.
One more thing that I forgot to tell on the dais, that there should be a provision for the back papers. If somebody, suppose in the intermediate session, when they do not require any kind of supplementary examination. So in our system, if somebody gets some back paper in second semester, during their fourth semester they appear in that back paper.
Okay.
But in NPTEL course, what happens? The courses are sometimes not offered in the consecutive sessions.
Right.
So there some challenges there. We'll have to address that as well.
No, since it is NPTEL Plus platform gives the flexibility that whenever you want, you can take the course. It is truly self-paced course, that whenever I want, it's not January or July when we offer the course through the SWAYAM platform, but whenever we want, we can enroll into the course and we can complete a 12 weeks course in a much shorter period of time, maybe 4 weeks, 6 weeks, whatever it is, we can complete it. This was primarily in the same model what is followed by edX, Coursera, Udacity, Udemy. It's the same model.
So all the courses which are there in NPTEL also would be available in NPTEL Plus.
More of the popular
Not
courses
all.
are there, but
Not
if
all.
you feel that there are some courses which you want to take it to the NPTEL Plus, we don't have any problem in
So
taking that one.
It is basically decision of the university to find such courses which are also available in Plus.
Yes, yes. And it is not fixed, sir. Actually, based on the request, we also migrate some courses from regular MOOCs to NPTEL Plus also. So that is absolutely possible to incorporate.
So there are couple of things. First one is whether student can register for the course, I mean going from in our portal instead of directly NPTEL, they'll go with our portal and register. First point. Second point is, it's common, I mean all the student has to take up these courses, these particular subjects, I mean. And I told one thing, mapping of the NPTEL marks with the university marks, that mapping, and can it be integrated with the ERP which we have, so that it will be updated directly instead of cross-checking with whether he has got that score or not. That mapping of marks and updating in the ERP of universities.
First part, to answer to your first part, it is definitely possible. That means instead of coming to directly to the NPTEL portal or SWAYAM portal, we can embed this URL within your portal so that they go to your portal, you specify that these are the courses the student should take, they click onto the course, goes to the appropriate link, and through that they are routed to the SWAYAM platform or NPTEL platform. So that is possible. The second part, what we have done for the universities as of now, we have provided a dashboard. So if the university wants, whoever has registered for the courses from their university, the same data can be actually seen by BPUT. Sir knows about it. We created the dashboard for the university. So from one point they can see. But again, this is not directly integrated into the ERP system and converting into the later grade what you are suggesting. So that is not done yet.
Because
that is true.
I'll tell you.
I think an additional module in the ERP of the university who is taking the subjects, that can work, because if you just update your ERP and additional module, so that the entire thing gets, because the NPTEL marks as an input gets into that particular module.
I got it, but the dashboard thing, because see, let me tell you, as I mentioned, that we publish results within 2 days. Okay, I can explain 2 hours, all of them academicians will accept that it's truly a spirit that this motivation, of course, I got from NAC. When we developed manuals, how many days you need, last examinations and result declarations. Like if you get 1 week, possibly you get 4 out of 4, weightage is 15, you get 60 marks. That's the motivation I got from there. I mean, we integrated with technology. My point here is, if there is a integrations, then immediately, because I want to make it compulsory for all students. As I was telling that last 2 years we had taken from Coursera, but that Coursera, we used to conduct examination again. Whatever Coursera marks they got, fine, but we used to conduct examinations for Coursera also, so that there is no problem. Whatever marks they secure, it will be updated in the ERP. In the faculty login who is evaluating the marks, he will enter those marks. But since the examination will be conducted by NPTEL, that integration is very, very important. If you make it compulsory, okay, if you make it compulsory, I want to make the subject compulsory for all students, right? So that integration, if you
Sir,
look
so
into
far, as I said, so far it has not been tested anywhere, but as a pilot case, we can definitely work with our developers and see how this can be done in association with your team, that is the ERP team from your side and development team from our side. They can sit together and explore the possibility of integration. Regarding the exam scoring thing, I'll just tell you, in a national level examination like NPTEL, where we had about 12.6 lakh people writing the exam in the last semester alone, the process goes on like this. After the examination is over, within 2 days we get the scores from TCS, our exam partner. Now this exam score will be actually compiled. Assignment scores will be coming from different places through SWAYAM portal. Then they will find out, okay, in a 12-week course, the best 8 assignments are considered. What is the best 8 assignment scores, average marks, 25% of that. Then from here, in the final exam, what is the score? And we also check whether top 10% scorer, whether they made any mistake in particular questions or not. These questions are flagged and sent to the faculty saying that kindly reassess these questions, whether there was any ambiguity in the understanding, there was any error or not. Now since the vacation time, the faculty will also be traveling here and there, they will have their regular academics here. So it takes sometimes like 3-4 days for them to just go through that. Once they compile that, then it goes back to the our people. They say, okay, we need to reevaluate. So the team will reevaluate it, again come back to us. Then there will be some amount of moderation. The faculty may suggest someone is an 89. Can we give 1 marks to get so that he or she moves to the next higher scale? So all this takes little time, and we are committed to declare the result within 15 days from our examination date. So that is our stated policy. SWAYAM says it is 30 days, but we try our best to declare it within 15 days.
let me just share, I mean, of course, I'll take 1 or 2 minutes. I'll share the kind of work we have done in ICT. I mean, for calculation of score value in NAC, I was looking after ICT division of NAC. There, we have student satisfaction survey, we have InfluVNet, we have qualitative metrics, we have quantitative metrics. Qualitative metrics, when they go for peer team visits, they upload it. So sometimes what happens, if you conduct standing committee, we declare results. All those will be integrated. By software, of course, there is no manual intervention. That software will integrate. Sometimes we are publishing results immediately, dynamically it will come that this college is ready for publications. So what we did is, we did so that, I mean, before 2 days it should close immediately. My point is, if there is no manual intervention, like giving extra marks and all that, then it is possible very easily. Assignment, merge with all those. But if there is a manual intervention, like then it is difficult.
Correct.
And in that case, we need to schedule our examinations, okay, 15 days after the examination schedule of examination and result schedule of NPTEL. In that case, it's possible because first they get NPTEL marks, maybe there is a gap of 15 days, then you can schedule your examinations and publication of results.
Yes. Actually, NPTEL publishes its schedule 1 year in advance. If you go to the portal now, you will find for the next July 2027, the schedule when the course will open for enrollment, when the examination will be done. Every data is published at least 1 year in advance. This is just to facilitate the course or credit transferring universities to plan their academic calendar so that there is no clash of the timeline. That is all.
My point is individually students can take up NPTEL course. At the same time, every college, they should have a digital classroom, okay? Invite all students who is taking up a particular course, and faculty will be a mentor
right,
to that
sir.
course, and some NPTEL videos just to motivate students, clearing their doubts. I want in that way, I want that because you know our education system in our country. My point is, I want to do that. Individually, if they take up 5, no problem. That's the one way of doing it. The other way of doing it is, individually they can take it up, but at the same time, in a classroom itself, board and the NPTEL programs. Yes, someone from outside. And a win-win. Faculty also will learn. It's not that student will learn, faculty also will learn.
Also it might happen, say the NPTEL, it's a very interesting model. It might so happen that someone in the NPTEL is explaining something and there is a subject expert live there. So maybe if there is some confusion amongst the student, the subject expert can't translate that because he is more knowledgeable about that subject also. So he can translate that for the students. So I think that can be a very interesting model, and so we are coming up with something like that. Like we have this outreach course network that we are going to have soon from IIT. So it will be some kind of a similar model. So yeah, we are thinking alike, and very interesting model. In fact, our team also can help
That can be
to
called
set
as
up such classrooms. Yes.
guided learning.
Guided learning, exactly, sir. So any questions from audience for our guest? Yeah, can we have a mic there? I can share my mic. I can use this mic. Please introduce yourself and your question, please.
Sure, ma'am. Ma'am, I am Dr. Bhumika Das, spoke of NPTEL from my institute, that is Lakshmi Chand Institute of Technology, Bilaspur, Chhattisgarh. Sir, the main issue is that our college has recently become a NPTEL local chapter part, and most of the students are come from rural areas, so they are unable to pay the examination fees. And another issue is that our university has not yet started credit transfer for NPTEL courses. For those that reasons, students are not having much interest to get registered in examination. So please recommend any, or please suggest any strategies to which we have improved the student participations.
I think this question cannot be
Yes.
answered by the people
We
on
will
the
have
dais.
the IIT Kharagpur in NPTEL office, and the interaction we will have it later as planned. So if anybody has any specific questions for our guest, we can discuss it now. We will have the proper interaction after the presentation. So we
Okay,
can
ma'am.
have your this question later.
Thank you, ma'am.
If anybody has any question for our guest, they will also interact during the tea break and the lunch hour, but specific questions to our guest.
Hello. I am Dr. Satyaranjan Patnaik from GIFT Autonomous Bhubaneswar, and we are also affiliated to BPUT, from where Vice Chancellor is actually chief guest here. I would like to ask a question that no doubt the platform is good, so NPTEL platform is good, people are learning, self-learning, but the policy makers, what they are thinking about it, how they are integrating and incorporating all these things so that a student will be motivated to earn credits for that.
Professor Rath, would you like to answer this question?
Just, can you just repeat it? I mean,
How should the
Just
policy makers
last
motivate,
sentence.
if that's what I get?
Because of the policies actually, some students actually they want to know whether this credit will be valid in terms of university grading systems.
100% valid, 200% valid, because NPTEL, if they get even PhD also we incorporated in PhD program also. Coursework we have included, NPTEL, okay, if somebody is getting a grade in NPTEL, 100% it is valid.
But is there any generalized policy for all institutes affiliated to BPT?
Policy is there. We included in our MCA program, we included, Sarita madam, we included in our MCA program. Purnendu, we included in Kishore, we included in our MCA programs, okay? We included in our program.
Also, I have assigned 2 papers, and he has cleared.
All NPTEL only.
And sir, one more question. Please sir. Sir, in the era of actually ChatGPT and all these AI tools available, and do this assignment 40 marks are really being evaluated properly? How one can actually take access of that?
See, learning is a lifelong process. You know, it's a continuous learning. See, why assignments, why quiz and all that, right? ChatGPT, they can get informations. Today, if you go to some other, maybe Western countries, multiply 2 into 4, they will look at calculators. In our country, they know, right? They know how to multiply numbers. My point here is, ChatGPT, see, first week of June, I was attending a program at Oxford University, UK, right? The future of higher education. If I talk about future of higher education, things will be little different. But my point here is, learning is continuous, okay? Learning is continuous. Every week, practicals, every week, theory, and outcome is important. Whatever you are teaching in the class, what is the knowledge, skills, competency, attitude, behavior the student have learned, that's important, right? It is the duty of faculty members. It's not a passive learning, it's a interactive learning. It's active learning and it's interactive learning, okay? You get information, ChatGPT, artificial intelligence tools, Gemini, Claude, you can get a lot of information. You get output, you will get input. Gone are those days where programming skills were important. Now next, drag and drop. Now cloud. But if you want to change the code, you need some software skills, programming skills. Otherwise, you can't change the code. ChatGPT will give informations, but the basic information should be available. Definitely, these assignments will help you out for a continuous learning.
Thank you, sir. Sir, I have got two questions to you.
Okay, maybe we have your question, then we move out.
Yeah,
from
just a
it.
second.
Please.
Sir, just a minute. If I am allowed to give answer in some other way,
Sure.
being controller of examinations, I can tell you. See, first thing is use of ChatGPT is not a very bad thing. Using of that is absolutely fine for the students, number one. Number two, you are worried regarding the fact that during submission of the assignment or internal things, they can use ChatGPT. Let them use, and even when they are using and translating to them during submission of the assessment is also a learning phase, I believe. Apart from that, since your question is in some comparison that if it is a classroom teaching, lecture tutorial mode, there the internals are taken by the faculties. Now, in the universities, like SAR is there and we are there, where around 150, 200 affiliated colleges are there, and there are about 10,000 to 15,000 teachers, faculties are teaching. Can you make sure that all the internal marks are coming are real assessment? So the question will always be there. We cannot avoid things by questioning in that way. So if students are using, let them use.
Sir, just to add one more point to this, what you added, if someone has written the examination way back in 2016-17, they know at that point we had only 40% was the criteria. That means whether if you get, usually the students will be maybe taking unfair means to get 100 out of 100 in every assignment. But in the final examination, if some part of these questions are reproduced, they were not able to solve that. So it was seen statistically that there are many colleges where if 100 students are writing a subject, they were getting assignment, same marks everyone. But if you just see the final score, you will find people are not even able to score 10 marks. That was clearly an indication that everything was not fair. So that is how the new policy was implemented, that they have to score individually 40% in both the segments, just to ensure that if they have understood the assignment questions and in some part of the assignment questions are tweaked and put into the final exam, they should be able to solve. That is just to assess that, okay, even if they have done some malpractice at the assignment stage, they will get caught.
Even I was telling about like classroom with lot of all video facilities, and a mentor. In that case, if student will write the assignments there itself, then definitely the faculty will motivate students, faculty will look at it, how students are writing assignments, right? In that way also it will be helpful if all colleges they do like that.
Sir, yeah, I've got two questions. First question will be related to NPTEL and second question is specifically for you. So, second question first? Yeah. Second question is, since you being the advisor of NEC, when the NEC, assessment is going to start?
Presently I am not with NAC.
Yeah.
I got information that 29th of July. It's not,
I too heard, but I am not confirmed.
29th.
Anyway, I am from Assam University.
Okay.
Myself, Professor Debamalla Ghosh. I am the professor and HOD of Business Management. Here is my spoke. He's Professor Dash, the NPTEL spoke of Assam University. Yes, sir, please.
29th of July, the binary accreditation is likely to start. I'm not a right person at present because I'm not associated with NAC. I got information from my own colleagues there at NAC. 29th of July is anniversary of NEP, National Education Policy,
Yes.
declared.
Yes.
Okay, almost we'll be completing 6 years, right? So 29th of July, possibly. It's not a written
Yeah.
documents.
Well, in addition to that, about the NBA, you mentioned about the NBA. You were also there in the NBA. So, when the new onboarding is going to start?
No, right now I don't have because I'm not associated because
Okay,
I
sir.
don't have idea about that.
Okay, thank
Okay, I was
Thank
there in that NBA
Thank you, sir.
committee, I was there in the NRF committee, I don't know right now.
Thank you, sir.
Maybe
Thank
we can discuss
Thank you, sir.
privately.
Thank you. Okay, now I take the pleasure of inviting you all for the high tea. And when do we come back, Riti? What time? Yes, so 20, 25 minutes? 25 minutes, we will be starting the presentation. And the actual NPTEL, the bigger NPTEL interaction session, where all your queries related to NPTEL will be answered by us and also our experts. Thank you. See you.
What is this? Huh? Hello, hello, hello. Participants, just kindly note, request you to finish off your tea break quickly. Then we have a plan to take a group photograph with the what's called guest in front of the institute main building, which is very nearby. Some people can walk down, other people can take the bus or cabs, whatever is available. We would like to take the photograph as quickly as possible and come back. Okay, for the next session. So finish off your teas quickly.
Hello? Hello?
A request to occupy the front rows, please, for better interaction.
চলে
Welcome back, everybody. We now have a very special presentation by Professor Hoimunti Banerjee, Coordinator NPTEL IIT Kharagpur. Madam, we invite you to take the stage, please.
Welcome back. So, we will start the presentation. Now, the presentation is a long one which talks about first the basic structure of NPTEL, which you all know. So, I will be rather fast on that part. Share some recent statistics with you, and then we will spend more time on talking about the new initiatives, that is what's NPTEL more than just an online repository and writing examinations and credit transfer. So, can we share the presentation? As we all know that from our beginning since 2003, when NPTEL was just an online repository, the system of examination and certification started in 2013. So, since then every year we had been conducting examinations, and the statistics are shared, will be shared soon. But before we get into the statistics, if we see that why do people take NPTEL, or who are the beneficiaries of NPTEL, we have mainly the 4 categories of people who are taking NPTEL. As statistics will reveal soon, that the majority of the takers of NPTEL are the students from various universities for the purpose of credit transfer and writing exams, as our distinguished guest in the morning session very elaborately said that the uniqueness of NPTEL in doing so. So, that continues to be there. Other than that, for the SPOC, the faculty members from different colleges, NPTEL is also taken for the FDP courses, faculty development program courses, and there are credit equivalent for that, our equivalent for that, and it is mentioned that which course is FDP approved as per ICTE. Also for those who are new to the NPTEL or those who are attending the SPOC for the first time, just to repeat that for any kind of skill upgradation, it is also being taken by the by the working professionals. Though the working professionals, for the working professionals, we also have the NPTEL Plus, which is a self-paced online self-paced learning course that is offered anytime around the year. A paid version of NPTEL with many of the NPTEL courses are there also, as well as there are also some other specific courses. And also the anybody other than these 3 categories, 4th one is anybody. What we say that the 3 A's of NPTEL, anyone, anywhere and anytime can avail the courses. So, there is no bar on that on your basic discipline, like someone belonging to physics can take up any course from humanities, or can take any course from music or sports or anything like that. So, that is the uniqueness of NPTEL. So, with this I will start with sharing of some statistics. Yeah, I think I already talked about this. So these are the NPTEL initiatives which we will be talking about. The domain and the STAR learner, this NPTEL STAR, all of us know. The pre-doc fellowship, many of you might be knowing, but still we will be elaborating on the pre-doc fellowship. The internship opportunities which the students might be getting, FDPs I just mentioned. The laboratory workshops, the opportunity which is being given to the NPTEL top performers to come and work in the IIT and IISc laboratory for a period of 1 week and complete a couple of experiments, and so that's a very unique chance which is given to the NPTEL top performers. The credit transfer, if I might go back once, there was something called the STAR conference, SPOC conference support. So this is particularly the SPOCs who are attending here. I once again, reiterate my request to avail this conference support for all the national and international conferences being organized in the 7 IITs and the IISc. So preference is there is a funding support for that, and preference is given that if you have a if you are authoring a paper there. So please avail this SPOC conference support. Yeah, I think this is what I talked already. The vision and mission, I don't think we have much to talk about. We have all gathered here because we are aware of the vision and mission. The statistics, 1.86 billion plus views, 80,000 hours of videos with English subtitles, 3200 plus courses. I was just checking, probably it is now 3490, I think, but anyway, the figures are really encouraging. So this is how to access NPTEL content, extremely simple. The access to the courses is free, I think we all know that, only we have this additional charge if it is examination is to be written. Thank you. Better, thank you. So these are the benefits of NPTEL course. I think this is again other than the major benefit is absolutely the AICT this approved and UGC approved guide as per the approval. The credit transfer maximum up to 40% of the credit. But just now in the morning we were discussing with our guests that it is the duty or the responsibility of the SPOCs to have a mapping. Have a proper mapping within the as agreed by your academic council, that when should a student be opting for a particular credit, a particular subject. We generally advise that first semester, second semester, let them settle down. Avoid the last semester's 8th semester or the 7th semester if it is a 4-year course, and the 6th semester if it is a 3-year course. For obvious reason that those are the times for internship, and also if someone fails there, though we have this NPTEL plus option, but it is better to avoid in the last semester because to reduce the complications. But otherwise the NPTEL courses can be taken any. And also the additional advantage is that if someone is having, if the students are opting for internship in a particular semester, it is possible to have the NPTEL courses, to continue the credit transfer happening during those semester also with the help of the NPTEL courses. So it is the responsibility of the SPOC to look into this, how the academic curriculum of your particular college can be suited, and which are the courses which can be fitted in which semester. So for that, this will be your responsibility, and we will always be there to help you out. Now, reasons for taking NPTEL, the credit transfer happens to be the highest, and also the FDPs and the skill upgradation is the second. To getting job opportunities, because an NPTEL certificate really matters, particularly the domain certification. Someone from basic science or someone from basic engineering, core engineering can can avail a domain certification in AI and ML. So that's definitely an additional advantage. So also, I mean, whenever we know how competitive the job markets are being. So it is, I would request the SPOCs to tell to their students that which domain they should, which subjects they should select, so that they can have a specialization or have an additional, expertise in a particular domain. This is how we are growing the number of courses. I think we can go to the, so okay, this is the course duration. I think all of us know this, these 30 hours, 20 hours and 10 hours courses, and type of courses, that is the new and rerun courses and the repeat courses. So these are the courses. We also have this web-based interaction. We have these live problem solving, live problem solving sessions. Session timings. Sessions are conducted on Fridays, Tuesdays and every week from week 1. Session timings are announced. Reminders are being given. So I think today sir gave a very wonderful suggestion that in a hybrid, having the NPTEL classes in a hybrid mode. So, so definitely we will be working it out, but as of now you have these live sessions which are attended by the faculty members as well as the teaching assistants. So please encourage your students to attend these live sessions, because sometimes we get to hear that there is a apprehension amongst the students that NPTEL exam will be very tough. Believe me, it is not. Simple reason, we have the same person who is taking your classes, who is giving the additional notes and who is setting the examination. You have the same TAs who are evaluating your assignment. So if someone attends the classes, goes through the notes, participate in these live interactions for additional doubt clearing, there is no reason that why that NPTEL exam should really be tough. So please try to encourage your students or assure the students that NPTEL exams are not tough. Statistics also say that I mean of the basic courses, the fundamental courses, we have reasonable pass percentage. Yeah, because everything is being given. The study materials are given, PowerPoint presentations are being shared, and so there is no really reason to be worried about the performance in the examination examinations. And yes, the weekly assignment, I think all of you know about this. So the different categories of weekly assignment we have. So and within the days there is a scope that if you submit the assignment and maybe you get something wrong, you want to resubmit it, it is possible within that particular period available. The certification exam features. Now exams are being conducted now in more than 200 plus cities. So we have mainly now the majority are the computer based, offline this is the questions on computer and the answers to be written on paper. That option is there for certain subjective exams, but otherwise mainly we have this computer based. We have the 2 sessions, but only thing that the SPOCs need to be sure is that the number of subjects the students are selecting for appearing in one particular exam, in one particular session should not be more than the number of the exam slots available. So that is something that you need to be careful about. Certification criteria. So we have got a 75% final exam and 25% from assignment, which the students will be doing based on the regular classes being taken. The grading standards we have, there is no such change in the grading standard. Yes, the pass percentage. So I think the pass percentage are fairly reasonable, I think. I mean, we are particular, this is the average. This is the average of considering all the courses. So if you, of course there are certain very specific courses which are where the pass percentage is low. But for the fundamental courses, the pass percentage are even higher. This is the online certification someone will be getting. So, important points to remember, there is as such no prerequisite to join any particular course, but yes, again a request to the mentors and the SPOCs that someone should be knowledgeable enough to understand the content of a particular course. Say someone is doing a course on advanced computation or advanced AI/ML, should have the basic understanding of the computer science or basics of AI. So otherwise, he or she will not be able to follow the content. So that mapping is also very essential, that while allocating a course, if someone is deciding like to use a particular NPTEL course in a particular semester, what is the background knowledge of the students who will be taking that? So that's a huge responsibility of the mentors and the SPOC. Yeah, though it's written that there is no provision of supplementary exam in case of a failure, but Mr. Das explained in the morning session that what is the way out. So that kind of mapping can be done. The courses which are also available in NPTEL Plus, there is a second option that is available, what can be done. These are the current timelines. So today enrollment the closes for this particular session, what we can see. Then this just maybe this slide is self-explanatory. I can take a little pause here, so that, but I think many of you might have seen this already in our website. And the exam dates are, at least the tentative exam slots are announced well in advance. So it is possible for the colleges to plan their internal exams to match to this. Now the courses by the department, as we see, so there is a huge variety of the courses. We have on the top we have the mechanical engineering course, followed by the humanities. So a very balanced combination of science and humanities. It's an overall holistic learning, as we can see that what we have achieved. We have computer science, humanities, mechanical, electrical engineering amongst the top, amongst the maximum number of courses, but also we have courses on law. As I said that IIT Kharagpur, we have a law school. We also have a newly established Department of Education and Department of Economics. So we are also contributing in a big way to this to these categories of courses. These are all available. I'm sure you have seen this. How to become an NPTEL local chapter. So I think we will be discussing towards the end. We have more to talk about the local chapter, which Mr. Das will be handling. But here, these are the basic bullets. That what a local, please encourage, I would request that please encourage your peers from the other colleges, maybe within the same university, or your other friends in the academic circle, that it doesn't require any specific infrastructure or fee, which you all know, but just to repeat these again once again. A simple letter from the head of the institution is required in a specific format, just email to us, email to me, and identify a single point of contact. I'm just skipping this part for a while, local chapter and mentorship. Now, NPTEL domain certification, this will be of particular interest for the students and also for the faculty and also for the working professionals. That you can, those SPOCs are here, you can please encourage your peers who are not in academics also to avail this domain certification, because that's an additional, that's I would say a a feather to your biodata that a domain certification, an NPTEL domain certification in a specific domain like maybe AI, ML or whatever. So now within the domain we have different subjects. So if you think that your students want to have this additional concept of this domain additional expertise in a particular domain, the mapping of the subjects is to be done. It's something like in IITs we have the concept of major minor. Someone like with a major in architecture, say since I'm from architecture and regional planning, can decide to have a minor in economics, can decide to have a minor in civil engineering or structural engineering. So it's like an additional expertise in along with the core expertise that the person is having. This is the sample of the domain certification, and here you might want to ask, or you might be curious that how much time you would require to complete the domain, and what should be the how many domain someone should attempt. Now what we see that completing one domain, there are 2000 plus scholars who have completed. Even we have enthusiast people who have completed about 7, 6, 7 and 9 domain. And how much time, what I was saying, that if we want to complete the domain, how many semesters do you require? So what we see from the statistics here is that comfortably in 3, 4 or 5 semesters, the majority of the students, candidates have completed the domain. So this is the time that is required for completing a domain certification. I think stars, Mr. Das can take it up. Now NPTEL initiatives, I will just talk a bit about this and then hand it over to Mr. Das. So credit transfer we have talked. Yeah, soft skill training, there are details later. What I want to highlight here is that this is a very specific kind of grooming. When the students are coming to any college with the aspiration of getting a job, so it is also our responsibility to train them in that respect. We are giving them academic or technical expertise as per the curriculum, but their employability is also dependent on how they prepare their resume, how they are talking, how they are facing the GD, the group discussion, how they are facing the interview board, how they are selling them, how they are presenting themselves to the world. So NPTEL has many such soft skill training, and particularly colleges which are in the remote location, they will not have access to these grooming centers which probably might be available in many metropolitan cities. So this is a very, I would say, accepted. We have got many testimonials talking really high about this soft skill training initiative of NPTEL, like where this kind of making students ready to face the interview, making students more professional, so that once they graduate from their colleges, from their respective colleges with the academic degree, they are also better trained to face the professional world. The laboratory workshop is 7-day workshop, which I already mentioned, and yes, there is a GATE exam preparation, like there are mock tests, there are again live sessions. Many of these undergraduate students pursuing undergraduate education might be aspiring for postgraduate education. So this is NPTEL also takes care of that. And FDPs are there. We have these short-term training programs, internships. We have the statistics later on, like how many students are doing internship under which IIT, and so these statistics will be shared in the later slides, and the figures are extremely encouraging and these are increasing. the post-bac and the pre-doc fellowships. So many of these get converted to, not converted to, have the chance of doing PhDs in different IITs. So it's not, NPTEL is just not for undergraduate or the postgraduate credit transfer and classroom, a substitute for classroom courses, but it, for the good performers, it opens up many, many avenues. Support for conferences, industry associates, where we connect the top performers to the industries for internship programs, and also there are, translation is happening. I think we are adding new courses and in different languages. As of now, to the best, what I remember is that we already have in 12 languages. This, I think 40%, this all, I think this all of you know, these are the ICT and UG thing. This is the credit equivalence. So I think now we are getting into the details. Mr. Das, would you like to come and join and continue with the presentation? I'm here, and then we will have the question answer session after this. If you wish, you might go back to the star part also. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am. So I'll just continue from the point where ma'am has actually ended. In the ongoing semester, NPTEL is offering 1054 courses spread across different disciplines, be it engineering, basic sciences, management, law, all these branches, 1054 courses. The courses have been opened for enrollment sometime around at the end of May, and the courses will start from 20th of July. the enrollment process will close on 27th of July, that is 1 week into the course. If you just see the gender split, that slide is little interesting. Usually even in academic institution, possibly 60-40, that split is not there always. But here we find in the NPTEL, consistently since beginning we find almost like 50-60%, 60 to 40 it was there. Right now is slowly the gender is, that what is called female students are actually numbers are increasing. So here it was shown that okay, the pass percentage is around 73% at this point of time, but not for all disciplines that standard is the same. If you just see the computer science, the pass percentage is around 71%, whereas it goes to about 82% for the biotechnology, and if you just see the courses from meteorology and material science, 46.63% is the pass percentage. Textile has got the least pass percentage of 44.48. So it's not uniform across different disciplines. So if you just look at the major updates, what has been going on between the previous semester and the coming semester, based on the recommendation of the different universities, we have actually now converted what we used to say 4-week course is equivalent to 1 credit course. Now that has been specified or recommended by NPTEL as 2 credit. 8-week courses, which what used to be specified as 2 credit, has now been mentioned as 3 credit. And similarly, 12-week courses have been upgraded from 3 credit to 4 credits. That is the new update from that. And another part is there was a regular query from the college that many of the students, while enrolling into the course, they will be mentioning that they won't like to share the data with the college. That used to create a problem for credit transfer. Now what we have done, irrespective of what they say, if the student is using the institutional email ID and they mention their category as student or faculty, by default, this overrides their choice. That means this data will automatically be shown to the SPOC. All right, so if the student or faculty is using the institutional email ID, in that case it is mandatory that this data will be shared with the college. So if they want to hide that data, either they have to use their personal email ID, but in that case, this score cannot be used for the credit transfer. So that is the new thing we have incorporated. Then comes NPTEL Learn Journey. Earlier our portal was nptel.ac.in. You must have seen how it used to look. Now we have actually revamped the total portal, and now we are working. Has anyone tried that beta.nptel.ac.in? Has anyone tried that? Okay, couple of people hands going up. Yes, that is more user friendly. This is some snapshot has been put here, where under this dashboard they can see what all courses they have done. They can download the certificates from one point, active enrollment, all these data are shown very quickly. Now earlier it was a policy that okay, on completion of certain courses, the category of the learners used to be called as megastars, superstars, evangelist, and different category of stars. Now there was a lot of concerns by different local chapter colleges that, say like Vellore Institute of Technology, I am just citing an example. There the students who will be writing the examination, they will be, that number will be around 13,000, 14,000 per semester. There is a huge number, and they may opt for a course where the course is actually little easier, maybe forest management or something very, very easier version of course. So if we really equate that course with a hardcore computer science or maybe mechanical civil type of courses, it will be unfair to treat both the level of, say, effort that goes in getting 90% in both the cases. Considering that, we are also updating that criteria. So maybe in the next semester, the criteria will be replaced with the, what is going on in the currently. So this we are holding it for the moment. Now we know that someone was saying the ChatGPT and all. Yes, we also understand ChatGPT is being used, But here also, ministry wants us to use AI into our courses. So we are also stepping into that. I'll just show you an example here what we are trying to do. See, if we just see, this is the video. This is a small video. I don't know whether audio will be going there or not. Let me just play that one. What you can do through AI. Just listen to this. Even if audio is not there, you can see. It's not coming. Wait. ঠিক আছে। ना अभी तो जा रहा है, अभी आ रहा है। शुरू से दे दो। We can just see how the AI is going to be embedded.
Today we are exploring the AI-powered features within the SWAYAM platform. Let's start by logging in. Once signed in, learners can access the AI features either via the top menu bar or by accessing the written navbar to the right of the screen. First, let's look at the summary notes. To supplement the course videos, learners can access summary notes for quick revision and reference. If they need help or clarification, they can click the integrated chat icon to ask questions to the AI chatbot in real time without moving away from the notes. To visualize how course concepts connect, learners can use mind maps. These multi-level diagrams break down the course content structure, helping learners see the bigger picture of the lectures at a glance. For active recall, learners can use flashcards. These are perfect for rapid-fire revision of core ideas and keywords. It's the fastest way to ensure learners have mastered the core terminology before moving on to other areas. Practice questions allow learners to prepare well for their certification exams. Learners can shuffle for new questions or download a PDF to study offline. If learners are unable to answer a question, the system will instantly provide the correct answer so that they can learn from the mistake immediately. When learners are done with the practice questions, they can test their knowledge using mock exam feature. It generates a full-length PDF exam covering the entire course curriculum. It even maps each question back to the specific lecture it came from and includes a full answer key for final validation. Together, these AI features are designed to help learners understand, revise, practice, and clear doubts more effectively throughout the course. By using these features consistently along with the lectures and other assignments, learners can strengthen their understanding of the course concepts and use them wherever they need to. Thank you.
So this feature is being tested beta version in the last semester. This was tested in couple of courses, and say if there are courses where 50,000 people enroll in such courses, maybe 5,000 people were given access to these features. Maybe you might have seen some of your students who has got access to that. Now, if you had seen that progress of NPTEL over the couple of years, what started in 2014 with simple 3 courses being offered in NPTEL with about 1 lakh people enrolling into the course and 3,000 people writing the exam, if you just see every semester, these numbers are growing exponentially. In the last semester alone, we offered about 973 courses where we had 36.5 lakh learners enrolling and about 12.7 lakh learners writing the exam. If we compare the data of previous semester, we find every semester almost like 1.75 to 2.25 lakh learners are actually adding into the exam registration. So there is always a challenge before us to conduct the examination for such a high number of candidates across the country. So considering that what we have done, that, okay, starting of the course, there are two variation of the courses. We have got 4 weeks, 8 weeks and 12-week courses. Now the 4 weeks and 8-week courses are split into two baskets. First set of 4 weeks, 8 weeks and all 12 weeks courses will start from 20th of July and the enrollment process will close on 27th of July that we discussed. The second set of 4 weeks and 8-week course will start on 17th of August and the enrollment will close on that same date. But the examination for the first set of 4 weeks and 8 weeks will be conducted on 19th and 20th of September 2026. On each date there will be two sessions, one in the forenoon between 9 to 12, another in the afternoon between 2 to 5. For the remaining courses, that is second set of 4, 8 and 12-week courses, the standard exam dates are Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 2 weekends. That is 16th, 17th, 18th and 23rd, 24th, 25th October. Many people, particularly from the eastern zone, they complain that that is the time of our festival. But kindly note that in a pan-India examination, we cannot shift the exam dates because these dates are booked almost 3 to 4 years in advance with the TCS. Okay, so if you have to go with multiple cultural setup, everyone will be having some or other festivities during that period, whenever we want to do the exam. And moreover, if we see exams are, say courses are concluded on 9th of October and immediately next week we are conducting the exam. If we delay this exam process, immediately the problem will be for the universities who are going to take these courses for credit transfer, because then the students' graduation part gets delayed. That we cannot do, so that is the reason we try to keep exam dates free on those, say like Dashera, Ashtami. These are the major central government holidays. We try to avoid that, otherwise exams will be there on other days. But again, since we know that every semester we are getting at least 2 lakh plus exam registrations, to take care of that uncertainty, we have kept certain dates as additional exam dates. Like in the September, we have kept 18th September as a additional date, and in October 19th and 26th are the additional date. It is not that the exam will be conducted in all across the country on those dates. Wherever there is a challenge that, okay, within the available dates, the exam cannot be conducted for a specified group of learners, only in that case we will be using that. These are the other dates, particularly these are important for the SPOCs when they add mentors, when the mentor addition closes, then uploading what is called photograph, signature, SC/ST, PWD documents and all. Problem solving session, as madam has said, in a classroom, the interaction takes place primarily, the doubt clearing session takes place through face-to-face mode. But in a MOOC structure, the learners are scattered geographically. So we definitely cannot have that type of interaction. So just to substitute that, we first go for the web-based interaction. Second is the interaction through the YouTube chat box, where the faculty will be conducting live sessions once in a month, where the students join the YouTube session, post their queries through the chat boxes, and this will be answered. Third one is the session conducted by the Prime Minister's Research Fellow, PMRF scholars. So they will be conducting the live sessions primarily to take care of the problem solving issues. In a course, say like physics, mathematics and all, where their tutorial component is there, if the faculty is unable to solve too many problems during the regular class time, in that case, this session will address to that. And these sessions are conducted in 5 days of the week, that is Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday and Tuesday, usually during the evening hours, so that the students, after attending their regular classes, can attend to these live sessions. In case your students are attending a course for which we have got live sessions through PMRF scholars, kindly ask them to take benefit of this. In case of any difficulty, they can always refer to the recorded version of it. Now, these are the top 20 exam cities where we find that you can see Chennai, Kanchipuram, Tiruvallur, 1,22,186. Part shift availability is 11,000. So if you can consider that, if that is the number, how many days of examination we really need to conduct. So that is a serious challenge. In the eastern region, I think the most challenging part is Gunupur. where we find every time we face the difficulty and we have to approach the university. In West Bengal, at some point of time, we really had a very big number. We had almost close to 10 exam centers, but now with the, due to various reasons, the number has gone down, and the Kolkata, the TCS Gitobitan, what is used here, earlier we used to use all 7th floors, but now it has gone down to 3rd or 4th floor, only 3 or 4 floors we are using, and numbers are not that big. Maybe it's time we can take care of that. NPTEL starts, as we say, domain scholar, madam has specified. This is a specialization. If someone wants to build the career in a particular direction, then this gives the career path. So this is one of the star. Mega star means a candidate who is writing 8 to 12 exams in a semester and topper in at least 6 courses is mega star. Then comes superstars, writing 4 to 7 exams in a semester, topper in at least 3 courses. And champions, present in at least 8 to 12 exams and successful in at least 8 exams. Similarly, evangelist, motivated learner, enthusiast, discipline stars, believers. There are categories. So based on the number of courses they might have done in a semester or over a period of semesters and their performance, these star categorizations are done. So in the last semester alone, you can see the total number of candidates who are categorized as stars are 13,681. Out of that, unique stars were 10,763, and first time in that semester they became star is 8,000 plus. January state-wise unique star count, this is the South Zone count. You can just see the last column and the first column, Tamil Nadu, Andhra Pradesh and all, the numbers are pretty big. We'll just show you the East Zone number. We are really nowhere near to them, at least 1/10 of that. Maybe we can motivate our students and faculty members to lead the table. Similarly, this is the North Zone data. They are still much better than East Zone. This is the statewide unique star count. This is also similar to that. Age-wise unique star, if you just see, there are people who are less than 20, but they are doing very well in the NPTEL courses. Role-wise, students lead the table as madam was suggesting. Faculty members comes next, then employed and other category. NPTEL star learners, this is the data for the January 2026. That is in green color, you can see different category of stars. It was 13,682 was the total. Out of that, people who completed the domain was 1,000 plus, 2,203 were superstars. Role and gender count, zone wise you can see how many male, female, student, faculty, employed, other. That is the East Zone, the rightmost bottom corner. You can see how many students, faculty, employed and other, male, female split. Domain certification, it was discussed. These are almost like 70 disciplines that we have created where domains are existing. There are many suggestions like quantum computing and all. These are still pending from our side. The request came from the local chapters that we should create more domains from the new courses. And what we find that in the southern part of the country where maximum enrollment comes, they possibly encourage their students to complete the 20 credit that is required for getting a getting a what is called minor degree or your honors program. What they target the domain certification, so that if they can complete a domain, not only they get in-depth knowledge of that particular field, but also in the process they complete the 20 extra credits. So that is a better position for them. So it is not that, okay, it is only from engineering, even from the perspective of humanities, social science, we have got English studies and psychology, and one of the most popular domain is the faculty domain advanced. This is already madam has discussed, and these are the domain scholar with 6 or more domain certification. You can see 10 domains have been done by K. Gopalakrishnan, faculty 67. I think he has completed already 99 courses. So these are some of the data that we want to reflect it to you. Just see this boy. so young, so motivated. Just 9 years old, I think we have a small kid here. 9-year-old boy writing 6 exams and successfully completing all 6 exams. This is really wonderful. Okay, youngest learner in NPTEL. Then we have got a combination of people, I think Urmivata Bandyopadhyay will be attending tomorrow's program. The star event is there. He will be attending tomorrow's program. Lifelong learning. And again, Samrat Bandyopadhyay is basically based in West Bengal, Kolkata. I think he is the director, Press Information Bureau, and he is successfully completing the Megastar category. That means writing 8 exams in a semester and topper in all 8 exams, or 12 exams, all 12. So he is consistently, and this person from the last semester, Mr. Ibrahim Khan, is also from UAE, getting that what's called a Megastar rating. It continues, Megastar. There are faculty members. There are one person, Malay Das from Assam, Priyam Das from West Bengal. So highest number of NPTEL course takers in a particular semester, even 16 courses they attempted. You can see at least 10 people got the certificate, 16 courses. Highest number of NPTEL certified till date. In the last semester there was competition like, okay, who will cross the century first. Already one person has completed 101 courses so far, and 90 plus there are at least 3 more candidates. These are the people. Professor Henry Kishore, a faculty from the Sri Krishna Arts and Science College, Coimbatore, 46 years old, is first centurion. 99 courses completed by very active K. Gopalakrishnan, a faculty. 92 courses done by very young people, 27 years old, University of Madras, possibly faculty member there. Then we have got S. Lakshmana Kumar, faculty, Sona College of Engineering, Tamil Nadu. Now, as part of the initiatives, this is one important one, post-baccalaureate fellowship, or we call pre-doctoral fellowship. Suppose a candidate has been successfully rated as NPTEL star in any of these categories. If they want to pursue their career in the area of research, then this is the pathway for them. What we do, we request the faculty members who are offering the courses in NPTEL that, okay, if they have got some research proposal, they can submit it to us. They will be collecting the research proposals, and this data will be shared with the NPTEL stars that, okay, if you are willing to go for the research scholarship, research program, join a doctoral fellowship program, you can apply for that. Once they apply, the selection process is, they will be going through the selection process, and the selected candidates will be coming and working in that research project for 1 year, and during this period, the NPTEL will be paying them 25,000 rupees per month as stipend, plus the HRA as admissible for that city as per union government rules, and they will also be given 1 lakh rupees as contingency as advance, so that if some requirement of, say, buying some software, some chemical, some reagents, they can always buy that. This is how the number of projects has been growing over the years. See, in 2024, this program was launched with 103 proposals. This number has gone up substantially in 551 in 2026, the last session that we had. And this is where in 2026, out of 551, we have given offer to 410 candidates. This is possibly, I'd like to play this particular video. One of the NPTEL star, what he has to say, pre-doc fellow, what he has to say about that. I will not play all 4. Yeah,
I am Balaji from Erode, Tamil Nadu. Currently an NPTEL Fieldwork Research Fellow at IIT Madras under the supervision of Professor Balaji Srinivasan in the Department of Electrical Engineering. working in the research project titled Efficient Machine Learning Algorithm for Classification of Events Directed through Distributed Acoustic Sensing. NPTEL Pre-Doc Research Fellowship is a great opportunity for me to showcase my research skills, as well as it helps me to interact and work with leading researchers as well as faculty members. NPTEL Pre-Doc Research Fellowship is also providing me a monthly stipend in addition with HRA, and also on 1 lakh of contingency grant for research related expenses. Overall, NPTEL Pre-Doc Research Fellowship is a great opportunity, and it also motivates me to enroll in master's degree as well as research related career in future. I am truly grateful for Professor Balaji Srinivasan and his enthusiastic team, as well as NPTEL Pre-Doc Research Fellowship team for their continuous guidance and support.
Okay. These are after 1 year, the impact. You can see there are 4 people who have shared, 3 of them have filed a patent, and 4th one has gone for a conference and all, and that is also patented. Support for the SPOCs for attending the conference, as Madam has said that NPTEL supports. SPOCs are the ambassador, brand ambassador of the NPTEL program in their institution. So if any of their paper has been accepted for presentation in a conference being conducted in IITs, IISCs, IISCRs, IIITs, or similar centrally funded technical institutions, CSIR labs and all, in that case, NPTEL can support 25,000 rupees towards the registration fee, travel and other expenses. So this is the data for this. Every month, first 10 days of the month, the portal accepts the applications, you submit the applications, the team will scrutinize it, and later on, the successful candidates will be intimated. Once they attend the program, they can submit the bills and vouchers and get the reimbursement. This is also actually extended to the NPTEL stars. So if there are any student or other faculty members who have actually fulfilled this criteria, in that case also just being a start, they can also get this support. Internship is also an extremely important initiative from NPTEL, where we try to provide internship to the extent of up to 3 months in general, but if the university or college accepts the proposal, then we are willing to extend the duration up to 6 months also. For this, the eligibility criteria is the NPTEL toppers or your 90 plus category, that means elite gold category. So they are intimated when the opportunity comes, they apply for it using the 4 documents, that is the last 2 semester grade sheets, the statement of purpose, the resume and the NPTEL certificate, the selection takes place, and once the selected candidates comes, they will be getting a stipend of, for the in-person internship, they get a stipend of 15,000 rupees, and on successful completion of the program, they get the reimbursement of the stipend and a certificate, QR code enabled certificate. This is how we have been going on over the past couple of semesters. We really want to increase it in a big way, but the major challenge before us, what we find is that many times the students get selected, but the university or college will not allow them to join this program. So that's why either the student will drop down from the course. You can see in the last semester, the 820 candidates have actually completed, but the number of offers which we gave was about close to 1700. So almost half of the students could not complete it because of the institutional problem. So maybe we would suggest that, okay, while now we are asking that, okay, while applying for this, you take the permission from the college whether you are eligible to apply. So if the college gives the consent, then we assume that the students, if selected, will be allowed to complete the exam, complete the program. So the internship data is always posted within the SPOC login. So from there you can see who is selected, who is undergoing the internship program currently, whether they have completed or not. This is the internship summary for the couple of years. You can see in the last semester, as we are saying, 1,682 candidates were offered. Out of that, only 820, almost 50% have actually completed. This semester, we have almost crossed now 500 numbers. We are expecting little more. CSR, we are, just like the colleges are connected with us as our local chapter, similarly the industries are also connecting with us as our industry associates. So that is called NPTEL Industry Associate. By virtue of joining that, what they do, they provide, not only they co-offer the course, that means IIT faculty offers the course in association with the industry partners, but also they provide the support in the form of their CSR funding. So usually the examination fee is 1,000 rupees per course, irrespective of the duration, but we do provide, in the normal case, SC, ST and PWD candidates get 50% fee waiver. However, through CSR fund, we try to provide another 50% fee waiver to general candidates who are actually needy people. So these candidates who can apply for it is not decided by NPTEL, but it is a local chapter. In your college, if you feel these are the students meritorious, they want to do the NPTEL course, but they cannot pay 1,000 rupees every semester. In that case, just recommend their names within the specified timeline. NPTEL will have fund, and based on your recommendation, we are not going to check anything. Based on your recommendation, we will approve 50% fee waiver. Initially, the candidate will pay the full fees and write the exam, but as soon as the results are declared, if the candidate is successfully completing the course, we refund 50% of that as reimbursement. And these are the industries who are supporting: GUPS Technologies, ANSYS Software, Ananta Technology Management Services, Texas Instruments, Sutherland Global Services, Encora, AGS Health, Tata Technologies, and an individual, Kaushik Shekhar and IIT Madras alumnus who are supporting in this initiative. Similarly, this is a new initiative. As we are saying, if a candidate, girl student from Tier 3 city, if they are doing courses on science, technology, engineering and mathematics and getting at least 85% marks, in that case the candidate won't have to apply to us, we will automatically refund their 50% examination fee. So in this semester or the last semester, we actually provided this support to 3,586 candidates from 157 colleges across 104 cities. This is the beneficiary feedback, feedback from the student beneficiaries. Credit transfer, it is already known that the university first approves the credit transfer policy through SWAYAM, then they look at the course list, finalize which courses should be taken from here for the credit transfer, for which category of learners, then they decide on the credit equivalency, because we recommend certain credit that may or may not be accepted. It's only a recommendation. So once that is approved, then only it goes to the university, the other people. Another important is the GATE preparation. We know, particularly for the engineering students or even for the physics, chemistry, mathematics, GATE is an important exam not only for getting admission for higher education with stipend in IITs or similar institutions, but also is extremely important for getting jobs in the public sector undertakings. So it's mandatory now. So here what we are doing, we have provided end-to-end support for GATE preparation. What they do, we have provided, suppose someone wants to write a GATE paper on physics. In that case, in physics, suppose there are 10 books that they have to refer, or say 5 subjects they have to study. So in NPTEL, they can just go and select, I want to do physics. Once they select physics, it will ask for which book or which subject you want to refer to. You select the subject, then it will ask for the sub-part of it, which topic you are looking for. As soon as you select the topic, it will immediately tell, these are the NPTEL courses where this particular topic has been discussed. So instead of looking at different courses, you directly get a syllabus mapping. That is how it helps in getting the right lectures immediately. Second is, after you go through that, you might be interested to solve previous year's question papers. So for that, what we have done, we have created a repository of last 10 years video lectures, video solutions of the questions that were asked. So we can actually segregate the questions based on the topic or based on the year and refer to that video solution. At the last but not the least is the mock test. Before any national level examination, we always try to do a full syllabus based mock test. So NPTEL provides that mock test facility that is usually done on weekends. They can do that, attend to that. It's absolutely free. They simply register, write the examination in 3 hours time, almost similar manner what is GATE will be asking, similar pattern questions will be asked. And after doing this, you can see one particular college from Chennai, Chennai Institute of Technology, they tried this model, and what is the result that they have shared with us. In 2025, there 500 people appeared for that exam, and out of that 136 people qualified just because they actually utilized this portal extensively. In the last semester, the number has gone up almost 3.5 times. 1853 people appeared for that. Out of that, 302 people qualified, and top rankers, 27, All India rank 13, All India rank 100, within top 100, 500 rank. So there is a pretty good response. So we expect you to encourage your students, not only for GATE examination, but for other examinations also, even for the job market or even preparing for your semester examination also, they can refer to that. Industry associate, we said that just like local chapters are connected with us as our colleges are connected as local chapter, similarly industries are connected as NIA, NPTEL Industry Associate. It is not that, okay, only one particular segment of people will be connected with us. If we just see, it has got right from consumer electronics, healthcare, IT, manufacturing, research and development. And who is not there? If we just see the detailed list, whether it is our DRDO, ONGC, Indian Oil, Larsen and Toubro, IBM, all complete IT sector, they are actually connected. Primarily, they want to use the NPTEL resources for reskilling and upskilling of their existing manpower. So, as the colleges use the resources for credit transfer, similarly 105 institutions or organizations, both from government as well as private, who are connected with us, they are primarily using our resources for reskilling and upskilling. Then another challenge before the colleges that today morning also we were hearing, that many of the students who come from, who study in the vernacular medium, say like Bengali, Odia or Hindi, they find it difficult to follow the lectures delivered by IIT faculties from different regions because the accents are different. So in that case, what we try to do, we try to provide them translation. That means whatever lectures have been delivered, can we give a translated copy of that both in English and regional languages. Ministry has actually suggested us to translate these contents into 11 regional languages, and we are working on that, but it's a very time consuming process. It's still going on. We are primarily initial days, many of the local chapter SPOCs might have been associated with this in say translation activity, verification of that, but now we are using tools like Chitralekha and Translingua, and these are the 11 languages: Bengali, Gujarati, Hindi, Kannada, Malayalam, Marathi, Tamil, Telugu, Punjabi and Assamese. These are the languages approved by the ministry where we are working on it. Maybe I'll show you one example here just to tell what we are planning to do. See, this lecture is delivered in English. Suppose I want to change this lecture into different. See here, if I just go to the settings section, I can change the audio track, say original track was English, I can change the original audio track from English to say Hindi, and subtitles that is coming in Bangla, I can change it to say Gujarati or English. So these options are there. So these options are being exercised now to make it more user friendly. Laboratory workshops, we say that okay, there are many programs which cannot be done in say tier 2, tier 3 city colleges because the resources are not available. So NPTEL conducts 1 week long laboratory workshops on different subjects. The details are available in NPTEL Plus platform, where you can go and see which program is forthcoming. We charge a subsidized amount of 200 rupees. This is 5-6 days program. First 5 days, the candidate will be doing 2 experiments on each state, and on the last day, that is on Saturday, they will be taking an examination. On successful completion of the program, the candidates will be given a certificate which we consider, as far as the NPTEL is concerned, we consider as equivalent to 1 credit. And laboratory workshops have been conducted by many people like Ajim, right from private players like Ajim Premji University, IISER Pune, IISER Bhopal, IISER Bombay, IIT Bombay and all. These are some of the names. I'll just quickly go through that, okay. These are the workshops have been carried out in 2026. Then comes the FDP certificate. We know that for the career progression of the faculty members from the engineering colleges, they really need to do some FDP point. They need to do some faculty development programs. As part of that, what we are doing, NPTEL courses have been approved by AICTE, that many of the say elective courses and the courses from the emerging areas are approved as FDP courses by AICTE. So on completion of these courses, the faculty members can actually earn 2 certificates. First is the course certificate, and on submission of another 100 rupees towards the FDP certificate, they will be issued with a jointly issued certificate from NPTEL AICTE, and these certificates are like 4-week NPTEL courses are equivalent to half FDP of 1 week, 8-week courses are full FDP of 1 week, and 12-week courses are considered equivalent to 1.5 weeks FDP. Once we go to the SWAYAM course enrollment page, the first point is written, this is an AICTE approved FDP course, if that course is approved for FDP. This is the exam registration. You can see it is not that the students do the courses only for credit transfer. We see the maximum, next largest number is the faculty. You can see the number, almost 33% of the people, faculty members who register or enroll into the course, 1/3 of them actually write the examination. So it's a huge number. NPTEL Plus that we are talking about since morning, this is the self-paced learning platform, paid portal of NPTEL. The basic difference between NPTEL and NPTEL Plus is that NPTEL courses are offered by faculties from IITs or associated institutions. These are Senate approved courses of the institute. They cannot offer any other course. They must have taught this course at least 2 to 3 times in their institution. These courses can be offered in a structured manner of 10, 20, 30 hours only, and this can be offered through SWAYAM portal either in January or July, nothing in between. But suppose as an industry professional, I want to learn something about cloud computing. I don't have the time to wait till next January when the course will be launched. Considering that one, NPTEL Plus provides not only the regular MOOCs through this portal where I can join the course whenever I want, but again against a payment of a fee. That someone was saying that is pretty costly. I said yes, that is costly, although the contents are available freely. But once I go for the NPTEL Plus certification, I have to pay for that. Other than that, there could be short-term programs, long-term training programs, varying between say couple of hours to 1 year-long programs, either in a live mode or in a hybrid mode. This can be conducted. So, multiple programs are available. Maybe you can visit NPTEL Plus platform to explore what all things are in store. So, that was where we are talking about that if someone fails in a regular SWAYAM NPTEL course, the option has been given by NPTEL that say usually if you want to offer attend to any NPTEL Plus course, through NPTEL Plus platform, they charge about 3,000 rupees for course content and 1,500 rupees for the exam. So, it is a 4,500, but considering the student has already taken the NPTEL course for credit transfer, and if the candidate has failed in the examination, only in the examination, in that case the student can opt for this NPTEL Plus platform and write the same course paper here within 6 months time whenever they want, and they have to pay only 1,500. Now the question is, this certificate will be little different from the certificate issued by NPTEL. We have seen in an NPTEL certificate, you have got the logo of Skill India, logo of SWAYAM, but here those logos will not be there. It will be issued only by NPTEL, but the exam remains same. So, these are the NPTEL Plus self-paced courses, mostly taken Python for data science, soft skill development, digital skilling, body language key to professional skills, effective writing, and so on. Some of the workshops completed, you can see the data, I will quickly go through that. These are for the school teachers. These are very popular programs. They were only for 3 hours duration, topic on how AI can be used, different topics you can see. They charged only 500 rupees and 3 hours program, people were very happy to take these courses. Master classes, this means these courses were developed by faculty members who are not from within the country, they are from abroad institutions. Soft skill training, it is very important. As madam was saying, we find that literature says almost 50% weightage in getting an employment goes in soft skill. How do I prepare myself before the interviewer? I may know everything, but how do I actually answer to the queries? So, communication skill, body language, they play an extremely important part, and these are usually not part of a regular curriculum. So, what we do, in addition to offering a large number of courses to improve the communication and say soft skill, we also provide free soft skill training for the students of local chapter colleges. What you require to take this? Simply drop a mail to localchapter@nptel.iitm.ac.in saying that you are interested to take benefit of this program. Through our trainers, you want to get your students trained on that. So, what do we do? You just write a mail, we will give you whatever slots are available, you select the slots, slots are available both in the forenoon and afternoon, you select the slot as per your convenience, then the team will guide you and connect you with the trainers. During this period, primary focus lies in improving the communication skill, communication skill, how to prepare for the mock interviews, what are your shortcomings, that is identified, how to improve on that, all these aspects are actually taken care of. These are the impact of soft skill training, some of the testimonials from different students who have been employed and how they felt that this soft skill training was useful for them. NPTEL social media and this thing is that if you are a local chapter SPOC, you get connected to us through multiple means, and other people, if you are interested to know what is going on in NPTEL, you can just reach out to us, connect with us through any of our social media handles and get regular updates on that. These are some of the testimonials. I will quickly leave these are the stories and blogs. Local chapters, it is not that okay, local chapters are only from engineering colleges. We have seen that, see, art, science, commerce colleges are equally, see, competing almost very close to each other. Then health science, medical colleges, education, law, they are also part of the local chapter. These are the spread of local chapters across the country. If you just see West Bengal 267 local chapters, out of that 7 colleges are within the top 200 colleges. These colleges will be felicitated today, and from Odisha we have got 130 colleges, out of that 5 colleges are in the top 200 colleges. And if you just see active local chapter means at least 25 students writing the exam, not students, 25 learners writing the exam from that college in a single semester, and at least 50% of them, 13 learners getting certificate. That is the bare minimum. And if you just see in Odisha, out of 30, only 20 colleges are actually active, 25 people writing. Maybe similarly West Bengal, out of 267, only 45 fulfill that criteria. If you just see the other states like Bihar and Assam, out of 111, we have got only 18 local chapters. There are 2 colleges who are within the top 200. Similarly, we can find Jharkhand 75 colleges, 14 active local chapter, 1 in the top 200. Okay. Local chapter participation has been very big. So far, we can see that number of exam registration, the lion's share comes from the local chapters. So that is where we try to engage with the local chapters. This is the program when we get a chance to interact with you, understand what is your difficulties and to what extent we can address your concerns. And we also invite the higher officials like the Vice Chancellor, Controller of Examination, who can take policy decision. If there are certain things which requires their intervention, they can also give an input to us as well as suggest us. So that is the reason after every semester we try to connect with you all to understand, to not only give you a feedback that how the last semester went well, but also ask from you what you expect from us and to what extent we can deliver to that. State-wise registration, if you see, this is an interesting data particularly for the administrators. See, Tamil Nadu leads the table with 31.66 registration, that is out of 12.7 lakhs, that many numbers came from there, and it is consistently above 25%, 25-30%. This is from the West Zone, 12% leads the table by Maharashtra. This is North Zone, again top one is Uttar Pradesh, 4.45 lakhs, but this is where we are. Possibly we need to introspect how we can improve on that. West Bengal has got 2.52 lakhs, 2%, next followed by, this is I think Bihar, 1.91, Odisha 1.09, Assam 0.51 and gradually going down. Sir, you can suggest us if there are any things we really need to do to improve on that, we will be more than happy to do that, whether it is awareness about that or whatever it is. Communication modes with the NPTEL office, we are always connected with the NPTEL. We have got 18 WhatsApp groups through which we always try to pass the information to the local chapters, what is going on at our end. We have got email communication with the local chapters on a regular basis. If they have got any doubt, they can write to us at local chapter at nptel.iitm.ac.in. They can reach out to us through the phone numbers, as well as every Thursday at 5 p.m. NPTEL will be conducting a session for the local chapters. So if you face any difficulty with NPTEL operations, you can join that local that what is called Google Meet and get your doubts clarified, get your concerns addressed. Overall LC rating, the top 200 colleges based on their performance of the students, faculty members who are part of that college, we rate the colleges in different categories. The top 200 colleges, like your say person is getting say topper, one topper, so we give weightage of say 20. If it is a elite gold, weightage is 10. So accordingly different weightage and how many people are there from that institution, we calculate a score, and the top 200 colleges are considered as rated colleges. Out of these top 200, how many are from our eastern zone, we will just see that one, east and northeast. Then we also provide 7 special category awards, discipline wise top awards, active local chapters, that is contenders, prospects, aspirants and active local chapter. We will just show you what is that. Categories of awards, that is recognizing new local chapters who are 5 local chapters both within the top new colleges who are into this program since the last enrollment closure. So, 5 colleges from the top 200 as well as 5 outside 200. Similarly, local chapters having good faculty participation rating, based on that we create 3 within 200, 3 outside 200. LC showing maximum improvement in terms of change in the rating points, 3 plus 3 both within 200 and outside 200. LC is showing improvement in terms of the number of certificates, 3 plus 3 top art science colleges. LC with maximum stars, and LC stars are the colleges which come in the top 200 colleges at least 7 times. That is, if a college is within the top 200 for the continuously 7 semesters, then we call it LC star category. These are the active local chapter special category. Active local chapter participation, we said that active local chapter, what is that active local chapter? These are mentorship criteria. A faculty can mentor maximum 50 to 60 students and maximum 2 courses. If they get, based on the performance of the students, the mentor faculty gets a earned certain point, and if the points earned is at least 10, then this faculty gets a mentor certificate from NPTEL. Okay. The points are calculated, as we said, number of mentees who are successfully completing the course into 40 to 59, they get 1. 5 points are assigned to the mentor if the candidate gets 60 to 74, 8 point for the 75 to 89 and so on. So, they ultimately have to get 10 points either through a single student or through multiple students, but the certificate will bear a logo of top performing mentor only if any of their say mentee students get a topper seed or elite gold category, that means 90 plus, then they get a top performing mentor. Otherwise, if at least 10 students are writing the examination and 50% of them successfully complete the course in elite category, then they also get top performing mentor. These are the top 220 colleges from South Zone. VIT University Vellore, VIT University Chennai, they actually is a huge number of people who write the exam. As I said, I was associated with the exam process in VIT University Vellore and Chennai, SRM University, Madanapalli Institute of Science and Technology, Rajiv Gandhi University of Knowledge campus. They have got 4 campuses, RK Valley, Ongole and all. So, here they have made it mandatory that certain courses are to be taken by NPTEL, through NPTEL in every semester, and that number actually goes to very high number, that is close to minimum 5,000 to at least 13,000, 14,000. So, we really cannot compare to that, that is true. These are from the North Zone, the top colleges, all 4A categories, top LCs from the East Zone, only one, NIT Patna. I think we are fortunate that we could get the new SPOC from NIT Patna, who is here today. Similarly, from the special categories, we really do not have much representation in these categories from East Zone. South Zone, this is new local chapters and all. Here South Zone, West Zone, sorry. This is where we have got some people, top local chapters based on faculty performance is Swami Vivekananda University. Is there anyone from there? Okay, good, thank you sir. Top new local chapters, Birla Institute of Technology, I think this is Meshra campus. I don't think anyone is there. LC Star, Asansol Engineering College, I think we have the people from there, Muzaffarpur Institute of Technology, Haldia Institute of Technology, Narula Institute of Technology. These are the people who will be felicitated today, special categories discipline wise. South Zone, they are West Zone. Let me see the East Zone, Jharkhand Rai University, Ranchi. JIS University Kalyani, Nalanda College of Engineering Chandi, Bihar, Berhampur University, Berhampur, Odisha. These are the feedbacks, you can refer to that. Thank you. We'll just stop the presentation here. Now, the primary reason why we are assembled here is we can take the questions if you have got anything. Let me tell you first, the general query is that with the exam center. Now, to address the exam center issues, we have decided that if a college is not having, say, nearby exam center, but some college in the vicinity has got the infrastructure to conduct online exam. Now we have developed the software with secure browser, as that is done by TCS. So NPTEL has actually developed that software. So if required, we can also conduct the examination through that mode from our side directly without involving TCS. But for that, suppose GIS group or say Brainware University, some colleges come together and they say we are say affiliated to same university or something like that, or Macau. If they say that okay, these colleges will be taking these courses and these numbers could be 3,000, 4,000, we can conduct the examination within your campus premises, and also we will be paying you as per the rate what we pay to the TCS. That is for say right from computers, uses of the computers, using the security personnel for checking the hall tickets and all. Every person, whoever is associated, will pay them appropriately as per the NPTEL approved norm, but exam center is not an issue. As far as the Northeast is concerned, even if we do not get adequate number of students, we are willing to conduct the examination in whatever way we have to go. Because our main focus is that we really know what is available in Kharagpur, Kolkata, this cannot be equated with what is available in Arunachal, Manipur, Mizoram. The scenarios are very, very different. So, for them, we will try to give maximum privileges what is possible, so that even if the numbers are small, we will go ahead with the examination. So, exam center is not a problem. If there are any other issues, we can definitely discuss. I think there are some queries being asked. Yes, sir, please. Hey, can you give a mic? Actually, we wanted to collect the questions beforehand, so that if I don't know the answer, I'll try to get the answers from the appropriate authority and respond. But anyhow, I did not get much answers from that. But there are some queries from someone related to exam process.
Okay, let me get into the point. There are actually different type of course available. You have made different categories like 8 weeks, 12 weeks, 2 credits, 3 credits, just like that. But suppose a scenario is like that, one student has actually secured certifications for a particular subject in BTech, and again in MTech there is the same requirement. Is there any kind of segregations of subjects like BTech level, MTech level, or if the same course already has been done by the same student, whether there will be any further requirement for that? This kind of questions may come in future.
If I understood your question correctly, see, every course, if you go to the course page, once you click onto the course card initially, it opens a separate page. Under the summary section, you will find it will be mentioned whether this course is core course, elective course, whether this course is for the UG level or PG level. These are usually mentioned. Some courses are specifically for the UG level, some are only for the PG level, some could be for both. Okay. Now, if a student has completed a course at the UG level and you want that same course needs to be done in the PG level, something like that you asked. But again, I really do not know as NPTEL how we can help. We are course offering institute, but you are the people who are going to decide which course should be taken at the UG level from our basket and which course should be taken for the PG level. So that decision, to the best of my understanding, should be taken by the academic institution. NPTEL cannot give this direction. I don't know, sir, if you would like to add. That is correct, no, sir?
Sir, good afternoon, sir. I am Dr. Purnendu Mishra, the principal and SPOC of Vikas Institute of Technology. Sir, I have one small submission that last year from my college around more than 100 students have participated and they have completed the course, but unfortunately very few have appeared the examination. Similarly, more than 30 faculty members have already enrolled last year, but very few faculty members, they have appeared the examination. But whenever we are opening the local chapter list, it is showing inactive in red. That gives a very negative impression among the students as well as the faculty, that the institution name with a red, that is the inactive chapter. So it is one of the requests that the public should not know that it is active chapter or inactive chapter, because our objective that how the enhance this online platform. So whenever it is publicly showing that this chapter is active chapter, this one is an inactive chapter, that gives a very negative message to the students as well as the parents also. Because this year one of the faculty, one of the students' parents came to me, and he is also a professor. And he told that, sir, the college is not enhancing, giving not that much a platform to the students, so that your college name is showing as the inactive chapter. So my request that if that type of provision will not be given in public, so that will be better. We will try to force our students and also encourage our faculty members so that more will participate. But whenever publicly it is showing that it is an inactive chapter, that gives a negative message.
No, I
so it is
understand
one of the requests, sir.
I appreciate your concerns. See, active local chapter has been kept to a bare minimum. 25 people writing the exam and 50% of them successfully completing. But even if we don't write inactive, okay, but the people, those who are active, they would definitely like their college to be marked as active. So if I write some colleges are active, by default other colleges become inactive. Yes, I can take your suggestion to the next level, say that can we remove that highlighted text that okay, it is inactive. That I can definitely take.
If those are participating actively, they may be separated in a segregate that these are the most active chapters or participation.
No,
list,
sir, it's a complete single list, sir, single list. Even, no, we'll definitely take your suggestions to the next level.
Yes.
Okay.
Because maybe we can just have the A's and those marked. Yeah, I think absolutely we take your suggestion. Maybe we will just be highlighting that the chapters who are doing well, like A, single A, triple A, double A, triple A. So those things, if we can highlight in there, I think that's good enough. So maybe I think that's really a good idea, because there's no point, yes.
Thank you, ma'am.
I am Arindam Chakraborty, SPOC from St. Thomas College of Engineering and Technology, Kolkata. In fact, I face this question. The students, when they are enrolling, there is a question which comes that, are you a part of local chapter? So my student asked that, what should I do? I find that our local chapter is no longer active. Actually, inactive means no longer active, but we are active, but this is just a gradation. So that is if the nomenclature can be changed, if the term can be changed.
No, definitely I'll see if inactive portion can be removed. Whoever is active, let them be active, but other people not, we don't mention anything.
One more thing.
They are just local chapters.
One more question. Sir, one more thing. Actually, last time I put this point, you assured that you will look into it. It will be very nice if after the results are out, an answer key, because when the student or I myself have done many courses. So when I am leaving the exam hall, I am not allowed to carry anything outside. So if I have any question on a doubt on any question, it it is impossible for me to give a feedback on which question number was it and what was it. It is very difficult. So, if you think that it is after, it can be given after the exam results are out, at least what were the questions and what were the correct answers may not be my correct answer, but at least what are the correct answers, if this can be given. Otherwise, some doubts come to our mind. Thank you very much.
No, actually this is a decision that lies with the program implementation committee. It was taken up couple of times, but unfortunately the committee did not agree to that. But again, I can definitely escalate it. We have a next meeting sometime in the, I think September. We can definitely escalate your point, but again, the level where the decision can be taken is much beyond us.
Actually, sir, I think since you told that, thank you very much for that. But during the assignment submissions, it had time and again occurred that I objected. I myself objected in the question answer forum that this answer I think is not correct, or something does not have a correct option, or multiple correct options are there. And ultimately it was agreed and that question was removed from the question set and re-evaluated. So after all this, when I get some marks and at the end result, and I find that it is not as per my
Expectation.
evaluation, so my apprehension increases that has it again happened what happened during the assignments.
No,
so I am
absolutely
not
correct.
doubting it, but
No.
obviously human mind you cannot change.
No, absolutely. Your point is well taken.
Yeah, but I think we will escalate it.
Yes, please,
We will
please.
escalate it to the next PIC meeting,
Yeah.
because we cannot, commit anything
I
now
understand.
standing at
I
this
just
stage
gave
now.
you the feedback, ma'am.
Sure, thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir.
Sir, actually, I
Good afternoon,
gave
sir.
a FDP
This
course.
is Professor Satyanarayan Das from IIT University, Kanpur. Sir, some of the courses you might have known that they are going to be proctored examination, unproctored examination and assignment. And some of the courses are only proctored examination and assignment. Whenever there is an unproctored examination is concerned, some
Can
of
you
the
cite any example, unproctored
like
example?
C programming, Java programming, Python programming. There is an unproctored examination in the sense whenever the students are going to be appear the examination at that particular duration of 1 hour, right? They have to give the exam, program. They have to write the program. My concern is, I have a suggestion that the students are get the questions and they are getting the answer and they are copy and pasted directly. And the platform should not allow to paste that particular thing. Let them write the code. Even though they are copying from somewhere else, they should write the code in that platform. The platform should not allow to paste directly, so that the student at least they will understand what they are doing.
একটুখানি কেউ পয়েন্টগুলো লিখে নিলে ভালো হতো। পয়েন্টগুলো যেটা বলছে না কেউ লিখে নিলে ভালো হয় সব
Yeah,
সময়।
I think this is,
Yes, madam.
yeah,
Actually,
we note your
there is an
suggestion.
unproctored examination is there. Some courses
Yeah.
are there.
We note your suggestion.
Actually, what the faculties do, they try to keep the time in such a way, so the time will be so minimal that they will not be able to discuss among that. That is how they want to restrict it.
Unproctored
they are saying
examination,
not-
they can write on their own, sir.
Unproctored means only programming section.
Programming section.
Only
Not for
programming
all,
section.
Not for all.
No. Other exams are not. That is unproctored. That is usually done during working hours so that the
Working
students can take the exam from their colleges.
Yes.
This time is 1 hour, but
1 hour.
within that 1 hour, number of problems that they are supposed to solve
Yes.
is such that they will not find much time to talk to each other. That is how they wanted to restrict it, and the platform is SWAYAM platform. It is not NPTEL platform. This is done in the same SWAYAM platform.
In NPTEL
So
also it is there,
No,
sir.
he's-
C
Which one?
programming language it is
His
there.
concern
It is there,
Yes, sir.
but we are doing it to the same SWAYAM portal only.
No, his concern is different. He wants this to be written and not copy pasting.
No,
not
that is
copy
if
paste.
the platform, I
Platform.
don't know to what extent, I'll just check it,
Okay,
sir.
okay, I think
If it is
it's a good
NPTEL,
suggestion,
if
yeah.
it is NPTEL platform,
NPTEL, sir.
we'll definitely look it because that is within our control.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
একটা পেন দিতে পারো।
Hello. Madam. Hello.
I think, maybe
Madam.
just, yes, please.
It's regarding the promotion of NPTEL in especially Northeast India. As Shiv Shankar Da is the in-charge coordinator of Northeast at present, he is basically looking after all the thing. So I want to add one point here, like sending of or dispatching of the NPTEL brochures on time. Actually, in northeastern states, it generally reaches very late. Our enrollment date is 27th July this time. It is already dispatched, but in northeastern, in my local chapter, generally it is dispatched. Maybe it will be just before 2-3 days left for enrollment. During that time, it will reach. So if you please take care of that for some early dispatching of the information brochures. And one more point I want to add. NPTEL head office, headquarter IIT Madras, they decide what are the information brochures for a particular local chapter. But for example, in my local chapter, there is no mechanical engineering, but even that they send the information brochure for mechanical engineering. So it's of no use. If NPTEL that takes some input from the local chapter's SPOC before sending the NPTEL brochure, that will be better, because in my center, suppose computer science is more, management is more. So if we get information brochure maximum in these subjects where prospective students are there, they will take admission. So this kind of mechanism can be applied. And moreover, sir, earlier in NPTEL groups, NPTEL actually used to give some information brochures in the form of images. But nowadays, it's very rare to get such thing. Earlier, we used to get that image and we used to share it in the social network or in WhatsApp group or in our different bodies. But nowadays, this publication of this kind of images are very rare actually. Earlier, another, I think you know, 6 days left, 4 days left, this kind of brochures were there. But these are not very common. It is stopped, I think, this kind of images are not coming nowadays. And for promotion, actually, in my local chapter 1, we have already implemented that. Suppose one student is actually taking NPTEL course, we are actually refunding back their NPTEL fees. That is already implemented. Maybe from this semester we will implement in our university. So that can be one of the initiative all the local chapters can take. Refunding of the NPTEL fees if a student takes that, because for 1,000 rupees actually one student sometimes they do not enroll for NPTEL. So if they get refund, so it can be one of the promotional initiative. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Sir, just to ask you one question. Once you got the brochure, how many pages we had?
Actually, in my local chapter,
No. You got posters, na?
Posters, yes.
How many posters were there? Individual posters?
10 to 12.
12, suppose.
12, sir.
Okay. How many local chapters do we have?
7,000.
It is about 8,500. Think 8,500 sets are to be prepared.
No,
And
that's,
that is why I am telling.
If they take input, what are the subjects?
Think the complexity, sir. Think the complexity. 8,500 colleges. You have to send the posters.
Yes, last time
Whole office, if you just see the videos, you will find if there are 50 staff members, right from the topmost to the bottommost, everyone will be working on packaging the thing. First, they will prepare 8,500 sets, taking one from different sets.
That is okay, sir, but if the subjects are not there in the local
Sir,
chapter,
why don't you think that way? It is much easier because we do not have indefinite time. It truck full of posters come, and from there it is become easy for us to take one from each set, prepare a single set, and what we do, whatever packaging you have done, we have seen, entire packaging, leveling, it goes in a speed post, the entire speed post operation, whole thing is done by the NPTEL office IIT Madras. So everyone is busy and it becomes easy for us to do a full set. Rather than you may have requirement of XYZ, he or she may require something else. Do you think it is technically feasible? Logistically it is impossible. So what we consider, irrespective of whether you require it or not, dispatch it, because they spend more than 10 days in packaging and the whole operation becomes like a major post office. Entire thing, post office car will come, they will pick up the store and go off.
Another thing, sir, that is okay, sir. I understand.
But soft copies, what you are asking, sir, soft copies. Soft copies are, soft copies are made available. If you go inside the NPTEL page, you will find the soft copies. Soft copies are there, sir.
That is okay, sir. Another thing, sir, earlier NPTEL East Zone actually used to supply us the banners.
Banner,
flex.
No, we never used to give the banner.
Yes,
We only
I have received.
that was in the early phase.
Yes,
not
back,
now.
Long
not
back,
now.
but it is. So that also can be started or maybe.
Sir, now the scale of operation has become so big,
Yes, now it is.
So it is become. Earlier, I don't know, we had booklets, small booklets where we used to print all the courses, page-wise, each page for one course. Now the number of courses had gone to 1054. It's becoming difficult for us. Okay, so many of the operations has been stopped just because of the scale. It's not difficult.
Okay,
Sir,
sir.
Yes, sir.
Sir, actually, I have done a January-March FDP course, but during the payment, I forgot to FDP certificate payment.
I couldn't, sir, put it mic.
Actually, I did not pay the FDP certificate payment. I need to tick somewhere. I missed that. So after the result, I just got the main certificate, not the FDP certificate. So after that, I wrote to the support team. They said send me the FDP payment link after 2-3 months, means in June only, and yet to receive the FDP certificate. After March semester FDP course.
Kindly, sir, if you have communicated to NPTEL office IIT Madras support team, send that mail to me. Okay. My email ID, you can note it. I have a NPTEL email ID, das, DAS, @nptel.iitm.ac.in. Escalate it to me, I'll take care of it.
Okay, yeah, I think
thank
he was
Yes.
standing.
Yeah.
Please.
Yes, sir. We expect lot of queries from you.
Sir, I have already sent 8 points, but I won't repeat all this. A major thing, sir. First of all, it will be 6 years of ADP. So 2020 it is launched. Now, NPTEL introduced domain certification, it's fine. If you look out AICT portal, there are 8 categories in minor. Major minor is almost introduced in most of the universities, not in West Bengal, not whether it is not implemented, why not mark out, I don't want to go for that. But if some universities or autonomous introduced going for the major minor concept, there are 2 points to be seen. First of all, faculty is required for those emerging areas. Is it possible to introduce those AICT certified PG diploma on those 8 minor categories based on the NPTEL courses, that means 18 credit courses, because most of the courses are already available in NPTEL. Could you communicate with AICT in this regard? That is my first point.
This is also a PIC level thing. We
Second
can escalate.
point,
It's a good suggestion,
if the
definitely.
faculties are not available for some of the regions or institutes, whether students are allowed to go for the minor 18 credit courses using NPTEL. that is also aligned with NEP, and that is one of the major requirement of the new NAC procedure. Because there will be a major points introducing major minor concept in probably category 2 and category 3 in the 10-point criteria of the new NAC. These are the two major things. Third point, you have renewed your MOU with AICT for FDP 0.51 and 1.5 weeks. If you look about the Gazette, India Gazette, faculties will get points for 1 week, 2 week or more than 2 weeks FDP, no points for 0.5 or 1.5 week FDP. Could you restructure it like the 2 credit, 3 credit and 4 credit courses for NPTEL for the student category? Could you renew it for 1, 2 or more than 2? Because 0.5 or 1.5 week, nowhere in India Gazette it is published for the faculty FDP certification. Point number 4, in your composite mark sheet, please add a domain or column for the EE, CE, HU, that means which category the courses is given. Because sometimes the star award calculation, these things are missing and faculties or candidates are delayed for getting the star award. Once happened already for mine also. Yes. I have communicated with you. Please recalculate it. Number 5, BBA, BCA, MBA, these are AICT affiliated course. No drop down is allowed during enrollment for business administration or computer application. I have mentioned 5 times before, last 4 semesters I have not mentioned any question due to something. But again I am requesting you now, I think the platform is suitable now for, please try to introduce a drop down for Bachelor of Administration or Master of Administration or maybe Business Administration in common and computer application. These things are very much required. And you are communicating with sir the student email ID of the institute domain. As most of the universities are yet to go for the credit transfer, student may opt for personal email ID. So during enrollment, if one candidate selects the institute or organization, directly include him or her to the corresponding institute. No need to go for the drop down or checkbox. Forget about email ID of institutional, domain email ID, personal email ID. If I have to choose, this is my X institute or Y organization I am belonging, that certificate should be counted for that. And in that way, your ratio of that less number of certifications from particular area, that will be certainly increased. Just a few points for sharing with you. Thank you all.
Sir, I have understood what you said. It will be extremely beneficial. You can just elaborate these points. Send me a mail, sir. Mail, because I have not noted the points. Maybe it will be useful for me to look at these, talk to IIT Madras team and possibly take it to the, whatever is required to be taken to the board, we'll take it to that.
Yeah, most of these points are PIC level decisions,
Yes,
so it will be extremely helpful if you mail it to us.
Thank you, madam.
Please.
Sir, related to our point, which I have already communicated to you over email, I want to draw a point here because from our university, one student got enrolled, and on that particular year he failed to score. Then as per this, he need to appear again. In the meantime, he completed his MBA, but without that particular paper. So he has got a backlog, NPTEL. Now, again in the next session, he registered on that particular same paper in NPTEL, but while he has submitted the assignments, but during that exam period of time for certain number of months, he was unable to register, which my SPOC also knows, and he also raised the query. So after that, the student is complaining again and again to our university that what should be done. So in that case, proper guidance from your end and proper suggestion is needed.
See, exam registration window remains open for more or less more than 2 months.
Yeah.
Okay.
But he tried on the 2 months.
So, sir, if he or she fails to register, then the best option in such cases would be SPOC take up the point and immediately post it into the WhatsApp group, because the WhatsApp group is the quickest response mechanism. I don't know how many of you use that. If you post your query in the WhatsApp group, immediately the team, whether it is from Kharagpur or any other IIT, IIT Madras team is always monitoring. They will take it up and try to resolve it. Only thing we need, what say you are telling the problem, we would require the email ID of the candidate. That is the unique ID through which we identify the candidate. So tell that this is the email ID of the candidate, this is the problem, give a snapshot. Let SPOC post it into the group. I can assure you, immediately there will be a response from the concerned team and they will resolve it. Okay, sir.
Hello. Good afternoon, respected sir and madam. Sir. Hello, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Please.
I am Shorish Datta from Brainware University, Kolkata.
Yes, sir.
Sir, we include these NPTEL courses in two different ways in our university. One is through MOOC. That means we include NPTEL course in our elective curriculum, and where we take the internal parts from the NPTEL and we process the external part at our own university. That way we include the NPTEL in our curriculum, and the other way that the certification courses. We really want to include the certification courses in our syllabus. That sir was also saying that per semester one mandatory course will be there. But actually Brainware University has over 30,000 students, you know sir very well, and many of our students are coming from a rural background. So before coming to this workshop, I introduced a general meeting with my NPTEL coordinators and all the students, and trying to get some inputs from them. Tell me what is your thought about these NPTEL courses. So many of them tell me that okay, NPTEL courses are for the brilliants, means for the good students, not for the medium level students or the below level students. So when NPTEL's goal is say spreading the knowledge for everyone, so we can have some kinds of lectures or the courses in such a way that it can reach to every student. So when I ask students why you are saying that, so they told me that okay sir, there is a prerequisite to do the course, but most of the time the lectures are not means beyond the prerequisite. So means my suggestion, it is my suggestion that if the prerequisite is handled by the respective faculties in the course in the first week or in the first lecture, then it will be, I think, more reachable to all kinds of students. This is sir my one point. Another is, sir, there is a course which we have selected in this semester, that is Business English Communication, and that was earlier that was a 4-week course. Currently it was converted to 12-week course, but in NPTEL course that on that page only the details of 4 weeks is available. Till now the rest of the material or the content is not available, means the syllabus.
What is the name of the course, sir?
Business English Communication.
Okay sir, I'll just look into that.
Sir, one more thing. Sir, the NPTEL result list published on NPTEL portal and the result list we get from the SWAYAM portal, their structures are different. Means on NPTEL, ABCID is not mandatory, but on the SWAYAM portal or on the from the SPOC dashboard, there is a ABCID and everything is dependent on that ABCID. That is the primary key over there. But on the NPTEL portal, it was not there. So there is a very means we have to face a very means we are not able to match those details.
Which one you feel is more appropriate for you?
ABCID, through ABCID, because for doing the ABCID means if you have the ABCID, then for the credit transfer and for every purpose it
But ABCID has not been implemented in totality. Yes. There are many issues with the ABCID because the implementation is still with IIT Madras. they are working with the team, concerned team. So to the best of my knowledge, it has not been implemented fully. It is still, there are many issues with that. Okay.
Okay.
That is why even NPTEL is telling go for, instead of ABCID, time being go for the QR code basis verification.
Okay, sir. Sir, one last thing. Most of the time students are taking suggestions from their mentors and the class teachers that which type of course I will do, means for the certification. So if you can include some kinds of system or that chatbot like things which can suggest the student by itself, taking some queries from them, which course is suitable for them, then that will be better, I think. Means that is again
I think instead of NPTEL, it should be the local faculty members who knows the academic background of the candidate, and they are the right people to tell. Because once we say something, that is a generalized one. Say a person who is from Brainware University might be different from a person coming from other university. Okay.
Right.
So I think to my understanding is that it should be based done by the faculty members from that institute who knows the students' academic background and what course they can do. One thing they can do is that before suggesting the course, they can look at the statistics of the course, how many people took the course, what is the pass percentage and other details. That will give them fair idea like whether your students will be able to cope up the pressure of that particular course or not, seeing the pass percentage. Okay, accordingly.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. I think
Mr.
we'll
Dash,
proceed with.
Mr. Dash, we have to now move on for the,
Sir, please.
I think, felicitation. Okay, please, for you. I think this can be
I'm
done
from
this and that.
Biju Patnaik University of Technology. Sir, actually as per the NEP, now a lot of emphasis is being given on the Indian knowledge system. So actually we are basically looking for courses on even university at our level, also trying, we have set up a task force to do that. So I would like to know that whether something regarding to IKS is there in NPTEL, and another is UHV, Universal Human Values. Universal Human Values, UHV, that is also a mandatory course which is also offered from, IICT has given that you should take up courses on this. So these two things, one is IKS and another is UHV. So any particular courses are there?
Sir, as far as the IKS is concerned, I know since I am associated with the course review process, I know couple of IKS related courses have been approved. Either they are being offered, I think something is there from IISc Bangalore, something from IIT Guwahati, they are there. I can't specifically tell the name or faculty, but there are courses which have been approved. But regarding the other one, what is said is definitely not there. We can look into it, it will be good. If you can share me the syllabus, if you have something. You share me the syllabus, we'll create the content through some expert faculty, whether from IIT or other institution, and we can do that. Not only it is not that course, even if you feel that the university wants a course which is not available in NPTEL repository, if the university gives us the syllabus, we'll create the content, but that may require us 6 to 7 months because approval and those processes takes time. Okay, sir. Thank you very much.
I think we can, maybe that's the last question, then we move on for the felicitation
Good
part.
afternoon.
Please.
Good afternoon, sir. This is Dr. Pathik Roy. I am SPOC of St. Joseph's College, Darjeeling. I wanted to ask about two things. One is, do we have domain certification in humanities and social sciences? This is one. And the other thing is, at the level of policy, are you reaching out to universities which have not yet opted for credit transfer? I mean, this is specific to, say, the university to which my college is affiliated, and we haven't yet started it, but it would have been a great thing because, for instance, say, we have what is known as a VAC, that is a value-added course, and this time it is, say, every year, the first semesters, they have a VAC on environmental sciences, and we have environmental sciences in SWAYAM right now. So it would have been wonderful if that could have been, worked out. But it hasn't been, so unfortunately. So at the level of policy, are you kind of reaching out to these institutions which have not yet opted for it? That is
See,
all.
we are in the process of connecting to all academic institutions, particularly the authorities who are competent enough to take the decision. As part of that only, we actually were fortunate to have two experts from two universities, the Vice Chancellor of Biju Patnaik University of Technology and Controller of Exam. So this is our sustained effort. We try to reach out to that. Yes, in many of the times, we are not able to connect to the right person. Yes, we'd be happy if you can connect us with the concerned officials. We can go to that place, explain the scenario so that at least they can try to implement it. So from our side, as part of the regular workshops, we go to different places. I personally travel from end to end across different cities, and wherever I go, we try to ensure that whichever college is the, say, organizing institute, what is the affiliated university, can we invite the Vice Chancellor or Controller of Exam or some officials who can take this, appreciate this program and take it in their curriculum. So we tried that, but yes, it's not absolutely that we could do everything what is needed. We'd be happy if you can connect us to the concerned officials. Domain certification is there in the humanities. There are two domains. One is, I think, English, and another one is on psychology, possibly at this point of time. But if you want additional domains, economics, there are, I think, 2-3 domains are there. But other than that, if you want that additional domains, you can write to us which domain you want. Okay, we'll work on that. These are a continuously evolving process. We can definitely look into it. Do write to us. Thank you very much.
I think now we can continue with interaction after lunch because participants are there.
No, it's already 2 o'clock, I think.
No, we have this felicitation.
No, that is what I'm saying.
So may I request now our guest, Professor Rat and Professor Datta to come to the dais and felicitate the SPOCs. Please, sir.
Now we take a moment to honor excellence in education. It is our privilege to felicitate the total faculty members for their outstanding contribution in achieving the highest students' enrollment. We now proceed with the felicitation of local chapters, recognizing them under the AAA, AA, and A, and special certificate and discipline categories. Now I would request the awardees to come up to the stage. AAA, National Institute of Patna, that Professor Abdur Rahman. Next, Institute of Engineering and Management, Professor Ratna Chakravarti. University of Engineering and Management, Professor Sukalyan Goswami. Tejpur University, Professor Smriti Kumar Sinha, AA. Nerula Institute of Technology, Mr. Jayantopal. Not Tej. Narula Institute of Technology. Narula Institute of Veer Surendra Sai University of Technology, Professor Radha Sham Patro. Double A. Okay. Assam University, Professor Pradipto Das, double A. Silicon University, Professor Nivedita Swine, double A. Indian Institute of Information Technology, Senapati, Imphal, Professor Bhargav Deka, single A. Sir is there, I think so. But he came. Okay. GIET University, Gunupur, Professor Satyanarayan Das, A category. Haldia Institute of Technology, Haldia, Professor Anupam De. Guru Nanak Institute of Technology, Professor Chiranjeev Datta, A category. Arkajan University, be ready, sir. Ashwin Kumar. Arkajan University, Professor Ashwin Kumar. Next, Gaya College of Engineering, Professor Roshan Kumar. Gaya College of Engineering. Muzaffarnagar Institute of Technology, Professor Ashish Kumar. Nalanda College of Engineering, Professor Nikhil Nigam. GIFT Autonomous, Professor Shashmita Hota. Government Engineering College, Vaishali, Professor Pankaj Kumar. Government Engineering College, Vaishali. Professor Shashmita Hota, she is absent. Instead of her, you are receiving the award. Okay. Government College of Engineering, Vaishali. GIS College of Engineering, Professor Ira Nath. Next, Bhagalpur College of Engineering, Professor Sangeeta. Bhaktiyar College of Engineering, Professor Vikash Kumar. Asansol Engineering College, Professor Shatabdi Mondol. Asansol Engineering. Baharampur University, Professor Deshul Sudarshana. Okay, now we are moving ahead. We have the special category certificates out of top 200 colleges. Swami Vivekananda University for best faculty performance. Next, Asansol Engineering College for LC Star. So please clap your hands. Muzaffarpur Institute of Technology for LC Star. Haldia Institute of Technology for LC Star. Narula Institute of Technology for LC Star. Birla Institute of Technology, Ranchi for top new LCs. Birla Institute of Technology. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. It's completed. Now our program coming to an end. It is time for vote of thanks. I will request Mr. Milenis Thomas for giving vote of thanks.
Sir, I would request for a stay for 1 minute for the felicitation.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon, everybody. I deem it's a great honor and privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this memorable occasion. Let me first of all giving all the glory and honor to the Almighty God for making today's occasion a resounding success. I extend my sincere thanks to all our distinguished guests and invitees for accepting our invitation and gracing this occasion with our esteemed presence. First and foremost, I thank our special guest, Professor Amyok Kumar Rath, Vice Chancellor BPOT, who despite of your busy schedules have found time to grace this occasion. So thank you once again for accepting our invitation. I also express my heartfelt thanks to Dr. Subhashis Datta, Exam Controller MACAUT, MACAUT for his valuable contribution. Our thanks to our Professor Haimanti Banerjee, our coordinator ma'am, for her continuous support and guidance for making this event a memorable. I owe special gratitude to all the departments supporting staffs who have worked hard to ensure that this occasion becomes a success. Last but not the least, I thank all my colleagues for your cooperation in making this function a resounding success. Before I conclude, I would like to leave you with an inspiring quote by Mother Teresa, quote and unquote. I alone cannot change this world, but I can cast a stone across the water to create many ripples. These beautiful thoughts remind us that we do not want to move mountains in a single day. Every meaningful change begins with small, intentional acts of kindness, courage, and truth. If each of us can touch one heart, inspire one person, or make one positive differences each day, together we can create countless ripples throughout our life. Thank you very much for being so patient and attentive in this workshop. Thank you so much. We can all go to the lunch arena and have our delicious food. Thank you, sir.
And I take the final opportunity to thank Mr. Lennis Thomas, who have really worked hard for making this happen, as always. Thank you.
Hello. One announcement. After the lunch, please collect your gift from the registration counter after the lunch. Uttam. Thank you for your support.